please unplug it.
Nobody do. Nobody do. Nobody do.
Of course, we are covering breaking news right now. The Palisades fire, another fire breaking out right now. This one is being called the Eaton Fire.
The Eaton Fire, turning our attention to the Altadena area, as we've been reporting, has continued to grow in size.
It's totally blocked off. I'm not sure how we're going to actually get to the house.
Wow. Whoa, that is like molten metal coming from the car.
This is so fucked. Like those cars are melting.
Thank you. Okay, this is my house. We've arrived. It's this is the garage. Fortunately, I drove to Vegas. I did not fly there. Otherwise, it's possible that my car would have not survived either. Although Mel probably would have gotten it at the last minute. But what's that? Mike says my garage looks better than it did. Asshole. I'm just gonna take this off for a sec while I walk around here. My front door. All right, walking through the doorway. Look at our Christmas decor.
Oh, lovely.
This is the entryway table that I have by the front door where I usually keep my keys, my office keys. Wow, Alvaro found a mug vase that's perfectly intact. All right, we'll keep that as a souvenir. Oh, I do see, oh no, my keys did not survive. This is a key ring. These are my keys.
Okay.
I don't think these are gonna open any doors to my office. That honestly might have been it. Oh, Alvaro found it. Yes. I think this is it.
Where's that one?
Oh, yes. Take both. Thank you, sir. We got keys. We got keys. I think these will work.
This one is being called the Eaton Fire.
The Eaton Fire, turning our attention to the Altadena area, as we've been reporting, has continued to grow in size.
The National Guard has now joined the fight against the Eaton Fire. One devastated area is the close-knit Altadena community. The sheer breadth of the devastation is mind-boggling, but really it's a series of painful, intimate losses suffered by family after family. Here's Gotti Schwartz.
The fire swept in like a hurricane Tuesday night, flames ripping through Altadena at a relentless pace.
You can see so many homes over here. There's a down power.
Mountains. Mother bought a home here in the early 60s. This home was Wednesday morning, chimney and a truck in the driveway.
So yeah, California is burning down. Like, obviously, like, I'll probably make jokes and make light of things like this, but I'll say right now, Like, you know, I made jokes about September 11th. I remember I was in 6th grade. I made jokes about September 11th on September 11th. So people didn't think they were that funny. So, like, I got a bad sense of humor, but man, like, I gotta keep it real for a minute. Like, it's actually so sad to see it happen. Insurance companies, so this is, I don't know, guys. Like, is this a bad take? I think all private insurance is a scam.
Insurance companies' reasoning for canceling policies for people living in Pacific Palisades in Los Angeles County was due to concerns about the increased frequency and magnitude of wildfires in the state. The decision was announced in March, claiming it would cancel 72,000 property.
You know, again, mitigate the damage here, but the real issue to me is twofold.
Right now, Jesse, and thanks for having me here. And before we get started, I'd like to thank Anthony Marmolejo, James Contreras, Mike Zimmerman, and John so far have saved the block. Hope the wind doesn't change.
Oh my God, you are lucky. Not a lot of people have gotten lucky, but thank God for some of these choppers and some of these men and women up in the air dumping this juice down and preventing this thing.
I'm surprised so many people don't still believe in climate change when hurricanes and wildfires happen. I mean, like, hurricanes and wildfires are natural events that occur on their own. It's not really a result of climate change. I feel like climate change, I mean, climate change is like, it could be a multiplier effect. It's this off of. So, number one, there's a lot of climate change that can look, I'm not trying to get banned, but there are scientists that have proven what you said to be untrue. What did I say? What do you think that I said? And you're getting so we have what about this is not true? Completely uneducated. What am I not educated in about this? Firefighters are literally putting in 40-hour shifts. Yeah, it's insane. There's the child. Yeah, yeah, no, it's, well, I'm just like, let's think about this for a couple of minutes here. Look, I'm not trying to get banned, but there are scientists that have proven what you said to be untrue. What did I say? What do you think that I said? And you're getting banned, by the way. You are getting banned. Like, you're just, anybody who is like insistent on like, you're wrong, but I'm not going to explain why. Like, you're stupid, you don't know what you're talking about, you're dumb, I can't explain why you're dumb. No, you're banned. But I'm curious, like, what is it then? Like, what do you think that I said that you disagree with? I'm not going to type out an essay as to why, because you can't. That's the reason why. It's completely logical that obviously climate change could play a role, but to act like it's the only causal factor in this is stupid. If it's the only causal factor in this, then why are there people that are professionals with dealing with firefighting
Hey people, Intro here, Privy 3, Catherine Purification Plant Blue Team. Irrecidal is a Lord Commissar strong offense and support fighting in melee combat. Begins with a shield. We got some Deathcore of Krieg DLC here. Alongside, Crazy P's Warlock, a melee spellcaster that leaps into combat with some powerful disruption and support, and rounding off the team, Chunky Coats as a Hive Tyrant. A durable hero walking through objects that cannot be suppressed with powerful offense, disruption and support. Begins in melee with a basic synapse. I shall call you Alfonso. On the red team, got some Space Marine fellas, and it is his level 1 Crook as a Tech Marine. Starts off with a bolt gun, can get a melee loadout, supports with structures and repairs. Black Templar's elite scheme here. And Archick alongside as a Force Commander, very strong offense, fighting in melee, a versatile frontline hero, and this is the Raven Guard elite scheme. Rounding off the teams then, King Me 200 as a Brother Captain. A durable hero walking through objects that cannot be suppressed with powerful offense and support, fighting in melee on the east side against the Lord Commissar. Strat Squad looking for melee early. Brother Captain just busy capping for now. There is the execution, doubling the damage of these guardsmen here. Also means they can't retreat for the duration. But they're pouring some good lasgun fire on the Strat Squad, and it's a good special attack from the Lord Commissar. Triple guardsman opening then, probably into some catachans, you would think. Over on the west side, Force Commander persuaded to leave by Howling Banshees and their power swords. Double Hormagaunts opening for Chunky Coats. These tacks barely getting away with 2 models here. And Alfonso himself is trying to tie up that Tech Marine, because he's got quite a nasty bolt gun, like 33 DPS bolt gun over there. Hormagaunts decapping power. Under attack from Scout Bolters, which aren't the most dangerous weapon. There's shotguns coming in though, but they get messed up by double Guardians, Shuriken catapult things. West side turns blue, and these kind of semi-natural contested wreck points on the western edge are both turning blue as well. On the east side, triple guardsmen pushing up, found some stormtroopers. Stormtroopers have the heavy cover, well most of them do, not sure what that fella's doing. And guardsmen are looking for melee, are they? I guess they have their sergeants up. Now the Strat Squad coming in. Couldn't quite hold on those stormtroopers for the Strat Squad to arrive, but here's some purgation. These guys with an incinerator by default that can suppress infantry. Also has purge soul and stuff that can mess with enemy heroes, which is quite fun. On the west side then, Force Commander joins the Tech Marine. No shotguns for these fellas. Force Commander goes in alone first. Rangers are there. There's the battle cry. Again, isolates himself a little bit too early there, the Force Commander. I mean, you can't force an ally to push up with you, but maybe he could have been a little bit more patient. Howling Banshees with a war shout. Means they have an aspect, and they've gone for the aspect of strength. And they are getting ripped apart here. They're going to wipe. Really sloppy from Crazy P. Just kept them in play. Maybe the Rangers, and they're going to lose the Guardians too. Yeah, maybe the Rangers were retreated by a mistake, and it should have been the Banshees. Or they just got distracted by something. But that was a really bad engagement for Crazy P. Getting some more Rangers now. Chunky Coats. Probably into Raveners, because we have Devastators here. In fact, double Devastators, one from each player. So maybe double Raveners. Double melee Raveners alongside the double Hormagaunts would be fun. You could also get the extended carapace. So maybe double Raveners. Double melee Raveners alongside the double Hormagaunts would be fun. You could also get the extended carapace to charge as well. Really mess up those Devastators, but alongside the double Hormagaunts would be fun. You could also get the extended carapace to charge as well. Really mess up those Devastators, but I suppose improved Synapse is going to be quite attractive for Chunky Coats to pick here. It is a Ravener Brood. Crazy P cancelled the Rangers, got some more Howling Banshees, and then into some more Rangers. So that could be nasty. Can set up the Banshee pushes using Kinetic Pulse. These guys working hard on the decap. And it was apparently perfectly judged because they get away without a model loss. Oh, they didn't get a decap. It was not perfectly judged. I thought they did. 459 to 443. Interceptors on the field for King Me, teleporting infantry. Catachans are in play for Irricidal. There's the teleport. Got some good disruption. There's a shotgun blast. Surely should be putting those guys immediately on melee mode to go and fight the interceptors, but they have not. There's some disruption from the grenade launcher. Guardsmen, as you'd expect, getting torn up by the interceptors. Lord Commissar. No power sword yet. Over on the west side, it's kicking off. Raveners are in there. A turret is up. And we have a mastercrafted bolter. Oh, the Hive Tyrant's gone for improved Synapse in the end, and Warpfield, which I think is a good shout. Ravener Brood get away. Did both the Hormagaunts get away? Looks like it. It's a nasty thing to try to push into. May regret not going for extended carapace. May need some more Raveners. Although if Crazy P's around with double ranges kinetic pulse, that could make that push a lot easier too. Crazy P's gone through the mid to decap the natural, also grabbing this power here. Double rangers just hanging out. 407 to 443 on the VPs. There's tier 2 for Irricidal. No war gear then, I guess. Oh, did get a power sword up. Awesome weapon, this thing. 50 power melee DPS. Isn't the most amazing amount of damage, but it's good for tier 1 and lead by examples, superb. Kind of like the Force Commander's battle cry, but better because you get a speed bonus. And I think his inspiration is higher as well. I think it's 20% base, isn't it? Rather than the Force Commander's 15 or 10%, whatever it is. 407 to 434 on the VPs. Interceptors in there, gonna wipe those guardsmen. Grenade came in, a decent hit. Banshees can't quite get there in time unless they can chop up that model. Oh, didn't do it. Didn't do it. Brother Captain now throws up the Blessed Aegis. I don't think this is a good fight for you though here, bud. Runs away. A nice impact grenade to help the retreat there. And you notice that King Me moved the Brother Captain through before hitting retreat to try and lessen the amount of retreat melee hits he takes. Oh, look at this. A teleporter relay beacon built by the level 1 crook. He's now my hero. There's probably some viewers watching that have never seen the Tech Marine build the relay beacon before. It now costs red to build, which I think is a bit mental. This used to be like bread and... Oh, another turret's going up, look. This used to be like bread and butter Tech Marine 3v3 play. We used to revolve around the turrets and the beacons, which I liked because it made him unique. But now he's more like just a fellow with a gun. Interceptors in there. Not a lot of hit points though, fellas, to teleport in with, eh? Banshees take out one model. Now they need to retarget, I think. The strike squad is in the back line. They've gone for the Purgation. I think they should have turned around and gone for the strike squad back there. Banshees are out. We do have Plasma Guardsmen in play though. Irricidal, all three, is it? All three Guardsmen with Plasma. Replaced one of the Guardsmen there. 354 to 434. Where's the Commissar then? I think he was capping. Oh, he's idle now. Irricidal is idle. We're just going to blast down this shield. It does eventually go down. Those perfect cover shields that Guardians can put up. Back to the west side. Alfonso's doing some capping, still level 1. Hormagaunt Brood. Both of them with the Adrenal Glands. And it's still the single Ravener Brood. Gone tier 2 with a single Ravener, which could mean multiple Tyrant Guards here, which would be good against these turrets and stuff. So the beacon, for those that don't know, allows you to retreat back to it, give some health regen, and you can reinforce off it too. It can be a bit of a death trap later on when there's nukes and stuff. Interceptors get away. Looks like Canticle of Absolution went up, if I can say it correctly. Nemesis Demon Hammer's incoming. Oh, he's going to get there in time though to save him. I don't think it is. Grenade went in. Oh, maybe. Oh no, he goes down. Catachans may wipe. Do wipe. And we do see a Tyrant Guard from Chunky Coats. Most likely called in, yeah, from the Global Bar. pull one in and produce one, maybe. These guys, no effort to push against power over here, eh? They are happy to sit on this VP, which is a viable strategy, especially when you've got turrets and stuff to fall back on. I think he should have built the other turret to cover the first one. He's trying to cover more ground rather than cover his own assets over there, which could work out. Inquisitorial Stormtroopers wiping over there. Howling Banshees on a rampage with their Exarch, who gets that fancy heavy melee spear. I'm hearing some Wraith Guard. Oh, they're fighting a Dreadnought though. So the last thing they want to be in melee with is a Dreadnought. And the Force Commander with a Thunderhammer. Halfway through level 2. High disruption weapon. But it's got some decent power melee DPS as well on it. Dreadnought kills the Warlock. Inspires a bunch of stuff. Well, just these fellas, I guess. Did they actually bash the power? Looks like they touched it. I'm not sure if they bashed any of it fully. Interceptors taking huge amounts of damage, trying to get on the Wraith Guard, but they mistimed it a bit. Which, oh, they go down. A common mistake with a jump squad. The player sends them just too far ahead, and they almost seem impatient to get the jump. You need them to like come in alongside your army so that your enemy doesn't know who to target, and then get the jump in if you can. Tyrant Guard doing some work. Looks like one turret is down. Turns towards the Assault Marines. Keep attacking the Assault Marines, I say. There you go. Very good at fighting Assault Marines as a Tyrant Guard. Well, any melee squad that doesn't have power melee, he will mess them up. Goes into shield wall, and he should be able to survive here. Force Commander shows up. These guys do have vengeance rounds. Gormagaunt showing up to try and get a decap, but his mine's over there, as you can see. And Chunky Coats doesn't have a way to spot them. The mines are from the Tech Marines Artificer armor. The Tyrant Guard doesn't care too much about these vengeance rounds. The turret has been rebuilt. This is like a Tech Marine from 2012 or something. I love it. Yep, he's able to tank all this stuff. There's no anti-vehicle weapons coming in, eh? Doesn't look like it. Here comes Alfonso. Almost level 3. Another Tyrant Guard is on the way. Looks like the Ravner Brood wiped over here, look. Probably on the big push against the turrets and stuff. Here comes the Dreadnoughts. Archic's Dreadnought, and level 1 Crook is getting his own Dreadnought, and another Dreadnought from Archic. 2-1 for red. Big VP lead. Back towards the east side. Good job from Irricidal to get some power pressure on here. He's got 3 fully upgraded guardsmen with plasma guns. So a lot of DPS. Lot of DPS. Oh, and a las cannon apparently. Brother Captain backs away. Terminator Librarian coming in. An odd choice. Is it mainly for smite and stuff? Because a Sanctuary isn't that useful. I guess it's messing with those guys. And I guess it would disrupt these heroes as well. Fire Dragons on the field for Crazy Pete. Chunky Coats. Down to just the Hormagaunt Brood. Could go tier 3 though. Start stomping around with Carnifexes. Can I see the body of the Tyrant Guard? I don't know if it leaves one. Dreadnought taking some Fire Dragon shots. Gonna get away. Oh, and las cannon shots too. Dreadnought goes down. There's still 2 more on the field though. Love it. There's a second one for Archic. And Crooks is where? I don't know where it is. I want to stay here for now. Oh, it's right there. I was trying to look for it on the map. Purgation have got their Psychic and Groove going on. Took a lot of effort to get rid of Irricidal there, but he took a bunch of damage. Look at the rosters of the blue team. Very, very depleted here. They've got a double cap somehow. They have got a double cap, and here comes a Falcon. Chunky Coats gets the VP. Triple cap for the blue team. Nobody's capping this. Did the Dreadnought mess up their position there, maybe? There we go, now they're capping it. Red team trying to get all the way through onto this natural too. Carnifex on the way for Chunky Coats. What would you get here? Thornback? I'd get a Thornback. I think he's going to get a Stranglethorn though. Because level 1 Crook does have double tax back there. Our Chick's tax are here. Crook's over on the west side still. Hormongaunt's getting messed up. Force Corner's now got the Sacred Standard for a constant damage bonus. 152 to 334. Down goes the Dreadnought. That was Archic's second. So those guys didn't achieve all that much. I mean, they did some work. I'm sure they helped take down the Tyrant Guard with the first one. Blue team got their natural VP back. What is this? It's a push. There's the Carnifex. Going for, yeah, Stranglethorn. Oh, I don't think Chunky Coats is paying attention to Alfonso there. Alfonso's gone down. Instantly get repurchased, though. Could have saved that. The Warlock's coming over. Stranglethorn doing its thing. Can easily shrug off the Assault Cannon damage. Big shots that suppress. Fire Dragons are weirdly split up. Can they get the Dreadnought down? Falcon does pack some decent firepower, can damage vehicles. Also acts as a support vehicle, of course. Here you see them retreating back to the beacon. Your allies can also activate it as their retreat point if they want to. But here is where it can turn into a bit of a trap when Wraithguard show up. Wraithguard are amazing at dealing with beacons, and there's a Eldritch Storm chucked in. Does not actually finish off the beacon. Does finish off the Dreadnought. That was a good nuke still. A very good nuke. Level 1 Crook had a bad time here. Not sure what these guys are trying to do. And they die. Really bad engagement for Crook. Well played, Crazy P. Brings over the Wraithguard. Drops in a nuke. Does some good work. What is this? It is... Oh, it's Paladins for King Me. Unique to the Brother Captain. A massive threat to this Carnifex. So is the Las Cannon, of course. And it goes down. Chunky Coats now only has Rippers. And we have a Power Fist Force Commander. Red team turn it around quite quickly, taking out the Falcon too. Venerable. Nope, it's Stern Guard coming in for Crook. Oh, he's still in tier 2. So is Archic. Irricidal with a Baneblade. This thing's gonna need to have to do a whole lot of heavy lifting here for the blue team. Stubbornness and Bionic Eye for the Lord Commissar. Crushing Claws up for Alfonso the Hive Tyrant. And there's your Baneblade. Lost 4 squads. This is over, said Crazy P earlier. Not over yet. And Lehman Russ is coming in. 53 to 334. Well played, Irricidal getting a decap through here too. Yeah, but King Me all of a sudden has kind of a scary army with the Paladins. Big Demolisher Cannon here is good. Chunky Coats using Without Number to bring in some Hormogaunts and Termagants. Has bonded Exoskeleton now too. Rocket Run. It's a good rocket run from Irricidal. Here's a second. Second one hits good too. The beacon is still there. Where are the Paladins? Oh, they're sitting on the VP. The Paladins are sitting on the VP. Down goes the turret, the beacon, sorry. All the turrets are gone. Las Cannon's getting shots though. Baneblade making a huge difference here. These guys need to be repairing it though. What are they doing? That was the Brother Captain going after it. Not that you can do much to a vehicle. 52 to 324. Bunker thrown down by Irricidal. Most likely repair bunker. but we shall see. Okay, now they are repairing. Chunky coats. It may be worth going for a neurothrope here. It's very tempting to get the carnifexes rolling again though, isn't it? I think neurothrope is a good play. Webway up from Crazy P. Warlock still down over here. Lord Commissar should go over and revive, but hasn't. Got some wreck points to retake as well. And some power bashing being done. Al Reds says King Me. Trying to get a Tech Marine back. Level 5 Tech Marine. Force corner level 6. Ready to roll. They should be able to reinforce off that drop pod too. Chunky coats on the decap. Double now for blue team. Can they hold on? Baneblade has made a difference. And that Lehman Russ hasn't been bad too, eh? With the Vanquisher cannon, looks like it's looking after the VP. What was that? I saw a thing. I don't know what it was. 52 to 260. Red team regrouping here for a push. They've got, oh, double plasma attacks here for Archic. Baneblade pushing up. This is Chunky Coats, goes for the revive. Yeah, if the Warlock can get Warp Throw or something, that could make a big difference in the fights. What's he got, actually? Oh, he's got Channeling Runes. Baneblade taking a whole bunch of damage. Unnecessarily pushing up there. Now the Paladins are on. It's going to go down. That was a big misplay, I think, from Irricidal. Down it goes. No reason to push it up there. Oh, looks like we've got a medical bunker, actually. Hive Tyrant. This is good play from Chunky Coats. Just needs to run interference here. Just use the bulk and the DPS of this guy to scare those Marines. Paladins with their onslaught thing, whatever it's called. What is that buff they've got on them? Is that Bulwark? No. Oh, that was the Librarian buff, I think. Might of Titan. Lord Commissar down. And, oh, Seer Council up. I was going to say, can the blue team hold without the Baneblade? Look at the work that Alfonso did there. Got to level 8, messing with those Marines. And now there's Seer Council here to pick up the slack and pressure. Carnifex is in. Gone for Stranglethorn Cannon again. Good shout here. Marines of Archic are going to die to the Seer Council, I think. Yes, they are. Got a big chunk of XP there. There's some We Are the Hammer buffs. And we got some Grey Knight Terminators now. Can't be suppressed by the Stranglethorn, but they will take a lot of damage from it. And there's an orbital. I was going to say, I assume one beam was put on the bunker, but no, it wasn't. That is a wasted nuke, I think. Should have took out a bunker with one of those. Chunky Coats can get another Carnifex soon. Blue team is still in this. They're trying to get their power back, though. Another orbital bombardment. 52 to 149. I mean, it hit the Termagants. Did it wipe them? It did wipe the Termagants. Good hit from the Stranglethorn there. Warlock gets revived again. Chunky Coats Alfonso hits, what is that, level 9? Level 9. And they still got the VP. Can Crazy P sneak anything through to here? Where is the Lord Commissar? Oh, he's getting revived as well. Almost level 10 now, Alfonso. 1851 hit points. We have a Predator tank. Some business going on the eastern edge. 4 guardsmen in trouble. There's Sanctuary and there's some Paladins, so they can't do much. I'm gonna try and finish these guys off. And they get them. Those guys are down. Fire Prism on the way now for Crazy P. Assault Terminators hitting the field. Alfonso goes after them immediately. He's pouring on some good DPS. Throws up the invulnerability. Oh, they got a lightning clause there. So less of a threat to the Carnifexes now. Carnifexes have vehicle armor. Second Carnifex is in and he's gone. Oh, he's gone Venom Cannon, really. To fight the Predator tank, maybe. When he can hit infantry. Oh, look at this. Paladin's on the VP, 52 to 97. Lehman Russ alone isn't going to stop him. Here comes the Seer Council. Lord Commissar shows up just to look at them menacingly. And some Fire Dragons too. They get the cap. They need to get back on that VP sharpish. There we go, Seer Councilor on it. 45 to 97. Oh, Carnifex may take down this Predator here. Does indeed take it down. Tyranno formation on the VP. It's a good hit. Really good hit. Mines dropped in too. Did that wipe like... Oh, that wiped Crook's army completely. 33 to 97. And Tech Marine... Oh, he's still capping though. Carnifex tried to shoot the Bioplasma at him. There's the double cap for Red Team, 25 to 97. Something else coming in. It is the Venerable Dreadnought. Are the Terminators still alive? They are. Instantly takes las cannon and fire prism shots, but the Red Team have done enough, I think. Double at the end. Yeah, we go. Double was enough at the end. These guys were not capping.
That have brought this issue up years in the past. I mean, there's clearly an amount of preventative maintenance that didn't happen with dealing with firefighting that have brought this issue up years in the past. I mean, there's clearly an amount of preventative maintenance that didn't happen here, right? Like, everybody can see this conclusion. I don't even, it's astonishing to me that we're having this conversation. It's, yeah, as many factors, exactly. Like, it's just, yeah, I'm not going to have people that are going to, like, call me stupid or say that I'm dumb or whatever. That's so ridiculous. Yeah. This is all warned against in the last 5 or 10 years? Yep, exactly. No, if people want to explain what they, like, if people want to have a disagreement in chat, that's fine. But if you do it in a way that's disrespectful, rude, condescending, or you just kind of repeat "you're wrong" over and over, you will get permabanned. Yeah, like I'm willing to listen to somebody's opinion that's different than mine, but I'm not willing to listen to somebody who's just insulting me and telling me I'm wrong. Why would I?
Keep things working, and if you get out there, if you get back into your house today, tomorrow, the next day, firefighters going to be out there. A lot of them have been working 24 hours. Yeah. For sure. If you get it the next day, firefighters going to be out there. A lot of them have been working 24 hours. Yeah. For sure. If you go to Starbucks, get.
Why would I?
Keep things working, and if you get out there, if you get back into your house today, tomorrow, the next day, firefighters going to be out there. A lot of them have been working 24 hours. Yeah. For sure. If you go to Starbucks, get an extra coffee, get an extra sausage sandwich, get an extra anything, and hand it out to these guys. They're out there on the line, and they're out there without something to eat for a long time.
Yeah,
so
I mean, some of these guys haven't slept for 96 hours, Dennis. I mean, that's just an incredible feat of strength and perseverance. Do you at all, or do the people in the neighborhood feel let down by the government of California at all?
Uh-oh. Well, this has been a problem here in California. It's just an inherent problem in California. You know, I did, you know, I saw Rick Caruso, or heard him on the news today, who ran for mayor. And, you know, his daughter, he ran for mayor, his daughter lost a house, her house, I heard during this fire. And I really, my heart goes out to them. And, but no water in the Palisades. The infrastructure has been a big problem around here, and where we should spend the money. It's I do have a difference with that.
Yeah.
And
well,
the mayor coming back, I'm sure she got on the first plane coming back, but having nothing to say once she got here. I don't know if that was edited like that, but
yeah, not a good
look.
look.
You got to hit the ground running.
Right.
We got to hit the ground running.
I mean, I would have probably, like, if I was her, I would have tried to think of like what to say while I was on the plane. Like, cause if you were the mayor, like, you'd be like, okay, fuck, like, I gotta figure out something. I gotta explain this. Like, what should I tell them, right? And so, like, if you take the entire plane ride, cause she was in like another country, right? So, like, this isn't like a 1 hour plane ride. Like, you got hours to think about this. Like, I feel like they probably should have come up with something better than that.
Around here, and we got to keep it up. I heard a fire just started in Runyon or Nichols Canyon right
now.
Yeah,
so I mean, if you're watching,
just started moments ago.
Fast. Dennis, I'm glad to talk to you. I'm glad everything's okay. Thank you, and thank all the firefighters.
That's insane, man. Like, and some of these houses, obviously, there's some people that are celebrating and happy that the houses that are getting burned down are expensive. This is just typical Twitter behavior. But, I mean, if you look at a lot of these houses and you put the math together, right? I mean, this is like $100 million collectively of all these houses that are getting deleted. So, yeah, it's happening a whole lot. Fucking idiots. Well, I'm just saying, right? It's not okay, dude, bro. I mean, it's just like it is. It's just a retard on Twitter. Like, you really gonna get that mad about some dumbass on Twitter? What are we talking about? That's what people do. There's an idiot. Who cares?
We're at 302 Pico, and people are lighting fires now. You can see they lit a fire. These guys, not all the people there, but some of those guys lit that fire, and they're actually the trees caught fire, and then the palms are catching fire. So civilians are now lighting fires down in the so-called flats around Santa Monica, Venice. So
arsonists,
be safe out there. Fire department's been dispatched. We don't have enough water to put this thing out, but we're supposedly on the way.
So they're just starting fires knowing that the fire department is distracted, and so they can set everything on fire and they know that they can't get rid of it. Man, why? Because they probably hate the government, they hate society, and they hate the country. And so they're just trying to burn it. They're literally trying to burn it down. I feel like people have been doing this forever. I mean, it really this really shouldn't be a big shock, right? I mean, of course it's happening. Yeah, and dumb kids. Yeah, they're probably young guys that are mad that the world isn't the way that, they were promised whenever they were growing up, right? I mean, it's really not that complicated to me. I could easily assume that to happen. Shocking, but still, what the fuck? Yeah, it is really stupid for sure. And this happens every summer here in Greece. Yeah, maybe they think they're the Joker. Yep, there you go.
But there's just the lack of water is a problem. In the Palisades, the water issue is, according to authorities, is a gravity issue. In order to get the water through the hydrants up in the hills and the mountains, they have these giant water tanks that use gravity, and those water tanks ran dry. Part of the problem is a lot of people are using hoses, trying to understandably hose down their lawns, hoping that will stop the fire. A lot of firefighters will say that's not going to stop a fire like this from burning down your house.
I would assume so.
Keep your lawn, but it's not going to keep your house. But there's this huge water usage all of a sudden, and those tanks on the top. There may be water in the system down below, but if the tanks on the top run dry, there's not enough pressure for gravity to bring the water up into the hydrants. That's in the Palisades. I don't know the water system here in Altadena.
Man. Yeah. No shot they're blaming gravity? I mean, I'm sure to an extent they're right. I mean, I don't... It's sure, right? I mean, the reason why something bad like this happens is probably for like 20 different reasons. It's not like one thing went wrong. That went wrong from going God damn. Look at the wind, too. It looks cool. I mean, it does look cool, but it doesn't if you live there. I'll tell you that. That definitely does not. Yeah, and there you go. Oh, this is another one. Gentlemen. The buildings turn to dust. The trees are untouched. We have seen this many times. What does that mean? Gentlemen, the trees are fake. That's right. This is one of the new conspiracies that people on the internet have invented. It's been going on for a while. Directed energy weapon, evidence of a car fire right here. This is energy weapons again. What he's talking about energy weapons, the reason why he's using that term is because Jewish space laser is word filtered by Twitter probably. So they had to change the vocabulary. But we all know what they're trying to mean. Yeah, I knew it, right? Yes, this is exactly, these are the Jewish space lasers like what they used in in Hawaii to punish them. That's right. Trees can tank fire somewhat. Yeah, they can. Like, I mean, you guys, everybody knows this, right? So if you are, like, how many of you guys have tried to light shit on fire? I've tried to light a lot of things on fire. It's really hard to burn a piece of wood that's like fresh wood, right? It's really hard to do that. And like the best firewood, you guys know, it's like you cut the tree down, you let it sit out there for a few months, and then you split it up, then you set it on fire, then it burns. And it's because of all the moisture that's inside of it. It's got to dry. Yeah, exactly. And so like anybody knows this that's lit shit on fire. So yeah. No, it's actually kind of true. Let's see if I can find the rest. Oh yeah, I was gonna watch this one here. Here we go.
This is just incredible mismanagement.
Look at that.
Incredibly poor leadership. I would go so far as to say that
W for them getting their horses out though, man. Like, I find it to be pretty sad people leave their pets. I know sometimes things happen, but like, I mean, you can't leave your little cat. You can't leave the cat alone. Like, what are you doing?
Negligent, because I mean Gavin Newsom has been either the governor for 5 years or lieutenant governor prior to that for 8-9 years. Some of the worst fires we've ever had in California under that watch. He clearly knows that the biggest problem that we suffer in California are these fires, and by the way, the mudslides that follow. And for them to do essentially not just nothing but worse than nothing when firefighter budgets are being cut, when they are specifically intentionally not doing the work that could be done to avoid these problems or to be able to...
See, that's what they need to do an investigation into after all this is said and done, is like how many preventative measures and things that were supposed to happen were not done, whose fault was it that it didn't happen, and then having accountability for those people. Like, I feel like that's really what that's what the conversation needs to be about.
To effectively serve them when they are happening.
It's not going to happen.
We are losing, I mean, I think it's something like millions of acres of feet of water runoff from rain and snow every year in California. As you pointed out, I think the smelt have something to do with that. That's an acre foot of water, by the way, is about 330,000.
Like, in my opinion, this is going to sound like an extreme opinion. I think that if there is evidence that they willfully and intentionally forego, like they decide to forego, you know, like legitimate preventative measures for this, I think a couple people need to go to jail. I do. I think a huge problem with the reason why, like one of the big reasons why I think Americans are really cavalier with making bad decisions that negatively affect other people is because there's never any real accountability for it. So like in the government, people don't really go to jail. And then also in corporations, there's like the corporate veil, which protects individuals from being liable. And so you have these cases where horrible things happen. There are people that know that they could happen, they take the risk, and then there's never any real accountability for it. And like the problem is that basically, if you don't have accountability for risky behavior, you're going to have people that take more risks. I mean, logically, right? And so I think this is a great example of that. And I think it's also, it's true on a macro level as well. This isn't something that's like unique to California. Like California, like I think that I'm gonna be real. So like we didn't have anything remotely as bad as this in Texas, but a few years ago, we had a freeze that effectively shut the state down because like we didn't have the infrastructure and there were certain things that weren't paid for. I think that we should have done the same thing to the guys here in Texas. There should have been an investigation into it, figure out who the fuck it was that was, you know, getting kickbacks for not investing into this or doing anything, and then put them in fucking jail. Like, get rid of them. Like, how are we even letting this happen? Ted Cruz? Ted Cruz wasn't even the problem. I don't think.
Just one day.
Ted Cruz is a senator, but like I'm talking about the people that are running the systems themselves. Like Ted Cruz, yeah, he shouldn't have done that. It was bad. But like, I don't think the mayor of Los Angeles needs to go to jail for this necessarily, but the people that are in charge of these departments probably do. Does that make sense? It's like the actual people who are making, who are performing the actions.
Gallons of water. And there's millions of those that are just rolling off into the ocean when they could be captured in cisterns. They could be, we'd have an ecosystem of hoses and safety measures that can keep all of these homes and people in these homes safe. And for some reason, they choose to do none of that. And
to my health. There's my PC. There's my PC right there. Power supply, which I do not want to get near, so I will put that aside. Check this out. You can see the inside of the pump block of the AIO. You can see the micro fins there. Still somewhat intact, but not in the best shape. This is my wall. This is the south-facing wall. This is my favorite room in the house. This is the living room. It was newly renovated. I'd renovated it right when I moved in a few years ago, and it was a great space to just hang out, and a lot of good memories were made here with friends, family. We used to play board games at this table. You see the chairs. The chairs are still, you know, they're metal chairs, so they kind of retain their shape. The table, not so much. And I never really did much with the backyards. It was one of those like long-term future projects. There was always so much potential, I thought, with the backyard because there's a lot of space, and the lemon tree was always pretty sweet. I never really took care of it, and it just kept, it was the gift that kept on giving. And and it's actually kind of sad that I'm gonna have to buy lemons at the store again now. Haven't had to do that in years. Washer dryer. Found some files, some documentation. Okay.
Hey!
What? See, so hey, my diploma. My college diploma. That's all I cared about. As long as that survives, everything's fine. Yeah, here. Take that. Thank you. There's my toilet. Guest bathroom. With the shower right, one of these back corners of the house. Right here. I like that corner. That's office. This was the small office in my house that was really just used for storage. Ugh, I believe this was a Cooler Master case. Top panel right there. Still great ventilation. Hey, there's a motherboard. There's a board right there. Some of the pins might be a little off though.
There you go.
What is he up to?
He's got that fucking wall down. That's what he's doing.
This is just a playground for you. This is also a shameless plug for Red Fox Construction. If you need any construction done in the Los Angeles area, hit up Red Fox. Alvaro will. He's great at demolition, as you can see. He's got that nailed down. It's pretty crazy. It's a crazy feeling. I'm still processing it. A few days for it to really hit me. You guys, thank you. Like, were great people. My neighbors were great people. I think the thing that stands out to me most is just how lucky I am to have so many supportive people in my life. I was getting tech.
The California fires are absolutely terrifying. And look at these guys, bro, like these firefighters. This is insane. Like actually out there, like, bro, imagine how fucking hot it is. Holy, look at that.
Hi.
Who is?
Just be okay. You gonna be okay? Hi. You gonna be okay? Oh shit.
Shit, yeah, it's true. Yeah, shit.
Look at that. Oh shit.
Yeah. And look at the winds too. Like, look how the fire's moving around.
So, where's the gas? Outside. Okay, the gas is off right now.
I would hope so. Is this like gonna mess up?
So
people just got out of their cars and started running.
This is Palisades Drive.
Yeah.
As well as Sunset Boulevard. This dozer is just moving these vehicles out of the way.
Yeah.
So if this is your car, unfortunately, it's an emergency situation, and this is what they have to do. They are moving the cars as we speak. Unfortunately, there are dozens of cars. This looks like a movie set. Unfortunately, this is real. LA County Fire, they have to do what they have to do.
Look at this. This is insane. It's a nice Benz, though. It was.
Cars, the SUVs.
It's going on the side of the road pretty soon.
Nice vehicles, Teslas up here. But this line of cars probably goes about 300 feet deep, at least
300 feet?
As I can see from this bird's eye view.
Oh
So
my
we're
God.
staying back. They're in a situation here where they are literally moving these vehicles out of the way. Yes, it is causing...
Look at this. Oh my God. People just driving around. Look at that. This reminds me of like in Stalker 2, whenever you have to like go inside a building, whenever they're gonna have like one of those discharges. Or Mordor. Yeah, definitely that too. And a mission, yeah. Oh my God, there's another to start fires if this isn't man-made. I mean, that's good. I mean, we had Ted Cruz do the same thing, right?
This was a disaster waiting to happen.
Los Angeles, you can't get proper amounts of water.
Right.
And it's unbelievably expensive. And you might have a house in Beverly Hills, and they're actually thinking about rationing water. Can you believe it?
I can believe
and
it.
I was in the farm court country with some of the congressmen. We're driving up a highway, and I say, how come all this land is so barren? It's farmland, and it looked terrible. It was just brown and bad. I said, but there's always that little corner that's so green and beautiful. They said, we have no water. I said, do you have a drought? No, we don't have a drought. I said, why do you have no water? Because the water isn't allowed to flow down. It's got a natural flow from Canada all the way up north. Water, more water than they could ever use. And in order to protect a tiny little fish, the water up north gets routed into the Pacific Ocean. Millions and millions of gallons of water gets poured. You got to see this. We're driving up, and I had never seen it before.
Is this the fish? Man, fuck him. And fuck that fish. Like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, what are you talking about that fish for? Yeah. Stupid fucking fish. Who cares about that fish? Fuck that fish.
Getting killed because of this stupid administration. But so I see this, and I said, you got to be kidding.
Yeah.
I said, you mean you have...
Fuck that.
Getting killed because of this stupid administration. But so I see this, and I said, you got to be kidding.
Yeah.
I said, you mean you have water? And I looked at it.
Fuck that.
Getting killed because of this stupid administration. But so I see this, and I said, you got to be kidding.
Yeah.
I said, you mean you have water? And I looked at it. It's like a valve in your sink, except it's massive. The thing's 5 times taller than your ceiling.
Did you know the center of California was a giant lake?
They have so much water.
You ever see what it looks like before they rerouted
I never
it?
saw that.
The
no.
center of California, like, what is it, 200 years ago? How long ago did they do that, Jamie? The center of California had a fucking enormous lake in the middle of California.
And this would have been a lot easier, you think, again, like about Canada becoming a state. Like, if Canada was a state, it would be a lot easier for us to, like, organize this stuff together and, like, kind of make sure that we get everything kind of put, like, you know, like, all on the same, we get everybody on the same page with this, right? Because, like, then if they're getting the water from Canada, like, you don't have, like, the national, like,
But they
barrier.
dumped it into the Pacific.
Who knows what they did? But whatever foolishness that they did led to the situation that they're in now.
Think of those dry forests that burned down all over the. You know, the head of Austria said,
Here it is. Tulare Lake, or Tachi Lake. It's a freshwater lake in the southern San Joaquin Valley, United States. Historically, Tulare Lake was one of the largest freshwater lakes west of the Mississippi.
Oh,
Show a
boy.
photo of what it looked like back then.
That's a great system.
So that's what it looked like. Look at that image. Now go to the one on the third from the right.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was an enormous lake in the middle of California. Imagine that.
That'd be much more valuable property.
How crazy is that?
Oh,
But how
wow.
crazy is
So
that's what it
did
used
they
to look
do?
like? And human beings screwed that
No,
up.
they let it go into the Pacific, and then they.
I don't know
did
what they
something.
did. What did they do? How did it go
Wow.
missing?
Yeah, they drained it.
1983.
They drank all
my
the water?
God. Oh, it went dry a handful of times. Well, you know, lakes do go dry, but that's a big one.
But think of
it's a big one to go dry.
This is the result of anthropomorphic climate change, multiple water sources running out due to diminishing glaciers, over-harvesting of rivers, and higher temperatures. The Colorado River doesn't even reach the ocean anymore.
Could have
Damn.
all of the water you need. All of that land would have more
Shut
water.
up,
The
nerd.
whole thing could be like that little patch.
Yeah.
Literally, I'd say I was with Devin Nunes, a congressman, and other congressmen. We were going up. I was visiting that because they asked me to go up and visit their territory, and I did. But I kept saying, look at this land. It's beautiful, but it's so dry. And I thought they were going through like a desert, like a drought. They said, no, we have water, but it gets rid. So I looked into it.
What is the fish?
And I got it done. I could have water for all of that land. Water for your forests. You know, your forests are dry as a bone.
Yeah.
Okay?
Dangerous.
That water could be routed. You know, you could have everything. Oh,
That's nuts. So this is like a known problem?
not only dangerous, billions of dollars a year they spend on forest fires. And you know, there's a case with the environment. They're not allowed to rake their forests because you're not allowed to touch it. When a tree falls down, after 18 months it becomes very dry. It's like, you know, like real firewood. It's bad. You know, a tree that's up, these are all things I learned the hard way, the easy way. But when a tree is up, it sucks water, it's wet. I went to they had a couple of horrible forest fires in California, and I said, you know, you got a lot of trees standing. Yes, they were healthy trees, sir. I said, with this intense heat, that you could see they were charred a little bit on the bottom, but they were going to be all right because they're soaking wet because they suck up the water, right? But when they fall, they're like, you know, it's like lighting a match.
Yeah.
And you got to be able to clean. They call it maintain your forest. So I was with the head of Austria. He said, you know, it's a shame. I see all those forests.
He's a tree scientist now? Well, based off of my tree science degree that I've gotten from cutting down like 5 trees, I can actually confer with this hypothesis that trees that are in like this, there's usually more water in them than trees that are like this. So I actually, I think that's actually true. Yeah, I think it's, I'm not sure, I think it's true.
And all they have to do is
There's
clean
another
the
tree
forest,
scientist
meaning
in chat says
break
it's
it
true.
up, get rid of the leaves, get rid of, you know, leaves that are sitting there for 5 years. And
We'll certainly get rid of the dead fall.
And get rid of the trees that are fallen and that, you know, are like, so many things this country. By the way,
could you really
I had
rake
it all
the whole
done.
forest, though? I don't think you could rake the whole forest.
you could-
I think you can get rid of the deadfall, but raking all the
You could
leaves.
certainly get rid of the dead, okay?
Yeah, I think that's the real issue.
You know,
is the deadfall.
environmentally, they don't want to do that. They don't. They said, you know, it's got to be nature and all this stuff. But in the meantime, this is exactly right. But you could have, so it was the Department of Commerce that needed the approvals, but Gavin Newsom had to sign them. I got it all done. Nobody could believe it. It was all done. I said, I got it. You got so much water. All you have to do is sign. and that guy didn't want to sign.
Did he not want to sign because that would be a political victory for you?
I think no, he didn't. No, I don't think so. He used to say he's a great president, and we got along. We did. We actually got along at that point. But I think somebody said you just can't continue to call him a great president. They do say that. But we had it all done. He didn't sign, and then we got on to other things. And every time I go to California, I said, you have so much water. They don't know it. I'm telling you, people living in Beverly Hills, they turn off the water. Same thing with the electric. They want to go to all electric cars, but they have brownouts every weekend,
Well, right after they made the announcement that as of 2035, you're not going to be able to buy an internal combustion engine in California, like within a month, they had some announcement asking people to not charge their Teslas.
That's crazy. Oh, man. Yeah, lots of water on that coast. Like, I don't know. I mean, I feel like if you have, because, like, I feel like California has a forest fire event, like, maybe every, 2 or 3 years. I feel like they've got to figure out some kind of way to make that stop happening, right? I mean, like, it would, and this is, like, just, like, I don't know what I'm talking about, right? But it would make sense that if you had people come in and remove a lot of the dead trees and the debris, it would probably slow the multiplier effect of these fires. That would probably happen. Now, I don't know if you could do that or not, but fuck. You to do controlled burns? Yeah, maybe that's it, man. And someone in California most of my life, yeah, California is always on fire. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck to say about it. But there could be a permit. Fire crews are a thing, but mostly voluntarily. You can't just bring water there. It's not possible. No, I didn't say that. Like, I don't think so at all. I thought the Forest Service already did this. I don't know. I mean, like, it's...
I'm super inspired.
She took time out of her already busy schedule to tell us about her vision for the department's future, one that includes a 3-year strategic plan to increase diversity.
People ask me, well, what number are you looking for? I say, I'm not looking for a number. It's never enough.
Out of 3,300 city firefighters, only 115 are women right now. She's already looking at ways to change that. She's quick to point out that doing so has a greater purpose, attracting the best and brightest for the job.
They feel included, they feel valued, and they feel part of a cohesive team.
The chief also checks another box when it comes to inclusivity and diversity at this department. She's a proud member of the LGBTQ community.
That just kind of opens the door of people that thought, wow, I didn't even know that that was an opportunity for me. I'm super.
Well, how about that? Well, they gotta, I don't know.
We are hosting our new employee orientation, and our focus is to teach our new employees for them to understand cultural competency, identify implicit and unconscious bias, and be aware of the importance of us having a diverse and inclusive workforce.
Diversity is important because the different people bring different lenses to their job, and those different ideas, those different lenses are important to have the best practices for our industry.
We have people here from hazmat, we have dispatchers in the room, we have people that are responsible for financial management, we have our information management division, and also from human resources. So we have a variety of professionals that are receiving this training.
We teach people how to deal with conflict responsively, how to have challenging conversations, break down stereotypes, and learn more about cultural competence. And so we do this by working to advance equity throughout community partners and internal departments within Los Angeles County.
Man.
I welcome all of you in this room to join, whether you're LGBTQ plus or not, or you're just an ally, you have family members, anybody that's willing to engage and learn and grow from the opportunities that this experience has presented me with.
The Los Angeles County Fire Department would be recognized nationally and possibly even globally as an agency that was very serious about diversity, equity, and inclusion, and
I can see that.
Made some substantive changes so that everybody could feel safe. and feel included.
On behalf of LA County Fire Department, we are so proud of our mission, which is to be proud protectors of life, the environment, and property. If you want more information about our department, please visit us at fire.lacounty.gov.
Problems. Because this is the way I look at it, is like everything that the government does is money that the government is spending that's your money. So California's privately owned water. Yeah, so I saw this. This was crazy. I don't know really how true this is or not. Look at this.
While 40 million Californians suffer through unprecedented drought, one billionaire couple owns a massive share of the state's water system.
That's
seized
crazy.
In a series of secretive meetings 2 decades ago. That system was largely paid for by the very taxpayers whose water largely paid system was largely paid for.
That's
seized
crazy.
In a series of secretive meetings 2 decades ago. That system in a series of secretive meetings 2 decades ago. Owns a massive share of the state's water system.
That's
seized
crazy.
In a series of secretive meetings.
Home. Here. Home.
She's one of the souls that overflowed from the Night Kingdom. She can no longer go back there.
Home. Home.
We're sorry. If there was anything we could do.
Home.
She's at her limit. Just getting here has taken all her strength.
Let me go back. Let me go.
The Night Kingdom isn't responding. That means its doors are closed.
Why? I fought my entire life. I believed the Lord of the Night would.
I'm sorry. The ley lines are overwhelmed, and the Lord of the Night has no strength left.
Why? Me? Who am I? Does it even matter who I am?
Of course you matter! Wait!
Absolute helplessness. That's what he felt in his final moments. I could sense it. I'm sorry.
Save me!
Don't worry. I can help you. Just hold on.
The Night Kingdom. Thank you. Oh, you must be from the Masters of the Night Wind. Would you tell me your name, kind soul?
Seat Lolly.
Seat Lolly. What a beautiful name. Dazzling, just like the stars in the sky.
I can't disappear!
It hasn't been long since he died. I can still try to save him.
I can't. I can't.
Watch out, Sea Lolly! The Abyss is corrupting him!
Disappearing. You are.
I'm sorry. The Abyss has corrupted his soul from the inside. Even if we could send him back to the Night Kingdom, it would only make the situation worse.
I know. If we were just a little quicker, we could have stripped away its power. But it's too late. Let's go check on the others.
So, Saurian souls can be affected too?
Their souls are still intact. I should be able to help them.
Hold on! Is that...
That's right. I recognize him, and the two souls next to him should be his grandparents. Kachina told me about what happened. Well, it all makes sense now. Io could barely sleep or eat because he sensed the presence of his grandparents.
That must be why he looks so happy right now. They're finally reunited.
When was the last time Io slept?
From what Kachina said, it's been a while. He hasn't been doing so hot lately. But now that he's seen his grandparents again, he looks completely at ease.
Kachina's taken me to meet Io before. He's always been such an energetic little Saurian. If he didn't want to sleep, even his parents couldn't make him. But whenever his grandparents started to sing to him, he would fall asleep in no time. I think it's a song from when Io's father was a baby, or even before then.
That's amazing! Io was so restless earlier, and now he's completely calm! Io can finally get a good night's sleep. Still, it's not like this can go on forever.
No, their time is running out. I have to send them back to the Night Kingdom before it's too late.
What's wrong with them? They got super angry all of a sudden.
They don't want to go.
I know you don't want to leave Io, but you can't stay here. You're running out of time. If you don't go back to the Night Kingdom now, you'll disappear in a few days.
They've made their position clear. We want to stay by his side, no matter what. We should respect their decision.
I don't want to leave them to that fate. But if this is what they want, then I can't separate them.
What fate? You mean like the other lost souls?
Yes. They will gradually fade away, painfully and slowly, until nothing is left. But that is their choice. For the next few days, at least Io will get a good night's sleep.
That's the only way to prevent more souls from suffering the same fate. Once all traces of abyssal power are removed from the Night Kingdom, the Pyro Archon will restore the ley lines. That's the final step of our plan.
So we're not just fighting for the living, but for the dead too.
What dream?
Oh yeah! You said the captain had a bunch of these kinds of souls with him. Maybe they're looking for a home too. But it's impossible for Conrians to enter the Night Kingdom, right? Although it wouldn't be the first time the captain tried to do the impossible.
Even in its fully functional state, the Night Kingdom can't accept foreign souls. It's completely isolated from the ley lines of other nations. In theory, that means Conrian souls shouldn't be drawn to the presence of the Night Kingdom. Something strange is going on.
One thing's for sure. It seems like the captain wants to help these souls.
Well, he usually keeps his cards close to his chest. If we want to know what he's up to, we just have to wait for him to act. Anyway, let's focus on the final battle. That's the most important thing right now.
I will. Good or bad, happy or cruel, we always have to face the truth. Reality doesn't change just because we choose not to face it.
I just wish I could have done more. so many souls, and I could barely help. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. None of this was your fault.
I guess you're right. If we want to end this, we have to tackle the root of the problem. The ley lines.
It's just another reason why this battle is so important. Traveler, before you set off, remember to give your ancient name to the Pyro Archon. She will introduce it to our people and explain its meaning. And then, the rest is up to you.
And don't forget, we're all cheering for you!
Oh boy, the final battle. You have the support of the power of friendship. Once you are ready, journey to the final arena. I'm guessing this is where I stop. Journey to the ends of the journey to the ends of the world. That sounds like the start of a quest line that will probably take like 3 hours at least to complete. I ain't got that time today. Alright, we're probably gonna have to journey to the ends of the earth tomorrow. So what are you gonna do now then? What are you gonna do now? Well, what? We're not. Well, it says wait until 2 days later. Generally, any part that asks you to wait 2 days. Yeah, but you do realize, right, that if you wait these, if you don't wait these 2 days now, then you're gonna wait these 2 days off stream, which means Paimon is gonna start talking off stream, and that will be missed. So you might as well. You wanna wait now? Yeah, but it's telling me the final battle is about to begin. What a load of bullshit, man. We just spent like an hour and a half going like fucking same cookie cutter 101 generic formula as Fontaine. Like, we spend the whole evening, okay, following some character going trip down memory lane, okay, just fucking walking through the whole zone, okay, like it's some kind of round the world tour, reminiscing about the entire journey that we've been on so far, and how the whole nation is about to fucking die, just like Fontaine, how the whole nation was about to be destroyed, and then we were gonna go and fight the final battle, which then puts us in a non-skippable, non-exitable 4-hour-long segment of quest. Okay, just like Fontaine, right? The moment you entered that opera house, you couldn't leave for the next 4 hours. I had to, you had to basically sit there and complete the entire finale chapter in one sitting, and it was like 4 hours long. I need to figure out where that point is, okay, for this, and then I save that for, because if I do that now, okay, we would finish at like, yeah, we can't finish, we ain't gonna finish in time, so I'll fast forward it by 2 hours, and then we'll see what it's gonna tell me next. We literally just spent the whole evening watching dead people, okay, die even harder. Most of them being NPCs that I didn't know who the fuck they were, so it's not like I gave a shit. We literally just watched the whole, we spent like the whole evening watching dead people, okay, crying about them being dead. Although, you know, to be fair, one of them I didn't realize died because he died off screen. And I was like, wow, you died. I can't believe it. Oh. Between 8 a.m. and 14 p.m. Alright. Let's see what this final battle looks like, because chances are we're gonna be going into it. Oh wow, look, who the fuck left, huh? Down to 1 viewer again. I saw that number. That number was at 2 a moment ago. Okay, I saw that number. That fucking number was at 2 and now it's back down to a 1. Huh? What cocksucker just left? What fucking cocksucker just left? Huh? What fucking cocksucker just left? Fuck you. Okay? You didn't even stay for fucking 5 minutes. Fuck you.
The day of the final battle is here. Time to go to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. You can do it, traveler.
Go to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Yeah, I don't think I will. That'll be for tomorrow. Because chances are we're gonna then get teleported into a domain for 5 hours and then I ain't gonna be able to leave. Look at that. I still got every single Fontaine fucking story quest to do, man. Wow, it's just every last one of them. I gotta do this one at least, okay, before Farina's banner next fucking patch. We have to at least do this one. Okay. Anyone fancy some Kentucky Fried Chicken? How about... Oh, wait. Haven't you... Wait, have I not even... Oh my god, we didn't even claim this shit. What the fuck? That's been sitting in my fucking... How about we do Cave? Oh hey, see Lali's fucking story quest. Look at that. Plump, meaty, juicy thighs. That's all I see, okay, on this one. This card right here, the only fucking thing literally just like being shoved in your face, okay, so obnoxiously that you just can't fucking ignore it, are just these thick, fat, plump pair of chicken drumsticks, man. Meanwhile, the rest of them, they're like, oh, whatever. Okay? She's literally giving you the stink eye. Okay? That's a nice one, though. That's a nice one. Of course it's the nice one. It's the only good one in this whole fucking nation. Of course that one's the one that looks nice. But we ain't doing that. We're gonna go hang out with Cave. The pendulum of woe. Behold, the unyielding powers of woe. So we're gonna go hang out with Cave for about an hour, and then tomorrow we will go and fight with Makuvia. Behold, the pendulum of the unyielding hammer of woe. pendulum of woe. Damn, my Primo Gem counter just keeps getting bigger. Wow, just look at that Primo Gem counter, man. Wow, holy shit. Wow. That's another 3 more, so I'm at 1,003 rolls. And then you have to also include this, so 1,065 rolls. And then Farina ain't gonna be back for like another patch, right? Within a patch, you can earn about another 10,000. Okay, so minimum 10,000. Okay, so that's another 80 rolls. I'll be up to 1,185 rolls by the time Farina comes back. It's an absurd amount of rolls. Okay, so many rolls, man. Oh wow, so tomorrow I'm literally going to get another 600,000 more. So that'll put me at 7 million. I'll be at 107 million more. Wow. Oh my god.
The case before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed.
I've taken a look at your proposal. It's much better than the ones you showed me before, but I'd still like to make some changes.
Oh, come on, not again. Isn't this the 6th proposal I've shown you?
What's your issue this time?
It's a bit hard to put into words, but the design still doesn't look quite right to me.
I have to say, that's a terribly vague and unconvincing explanation. Please enlighten me. What would feel more right to you?
For starters, don't you think this roof is jutting out a bit too far from the top? It looks almost like the head of a fungus. This door, too. I don't think it needs to be nearly this large. If you could reduce it to around my height, you could use the leftover materials to construct a few more rooms.
The roof and the door are the most fundamental parts of a building. If we were to change them, then what would be left of the design? Even if the soul of the building won't be lost, all traces of architectural style would be gone. Anyone with the slightest inkling of architectural knowledge would know to leave them alone.
Oh, I understand the principles of what you are saying, of course, but the truth remains that I'm still a bit unhappy with the design as is. Is there anything else that you can do? Oh, actually, I just got an idea. Can we get rid of all the extraneous sections on the roof so the whole design will just be one vertical structure, similar to that of a tree trunk?
What?
Don't architects often say that symmetry makes everything more balanced and pleasing to the eye? This way, the proportions will be completely balanced.
I really don't know how you managed to come up with such a ridiculous idea. Wait, don't tell me. Someone hired you specifically to commission me and put me through the ringer? Come to think of it, though, I really don't think I've gotten on anyone's bad side recently. Anyway, that's it. I will not be working on this commission anymore. Goodbye. Maybe you can find yourself some other genius who'll be able to satisfy your demands.
Hey, young man, please wait! Go. Were my requests out of line?
mission was truly the worst decision ever. Oh, hey. I wasn't expecting to run into you here. Actually, while we're on that, what are you doing here at the tavern? Don't listen to anyone who says that drinking is an elegant pastime. It's no good for your health. So you saw all that, did you? Ugh, I thought I was in the clear. I made sure to double check that nobody I knew was around. Anyway, thanks for looking out for me. Honestly, it wasn't that big of a deal. I'm used to it by now. Stress is just an inescapable part of being a working adult. Boss, I'll have a glass of wine. Same as last time. Do you want something too? I'll put it on my tab.
Wine in a glass of juice, coming right up.
I know you're already keeping a secret from me, but if you could add this one to the list as well, I'd really appreciate it. Arguing with a client is not a good look for me. If word gets out, other potential clients might be afraid to work with me. That guy, though, what was he even going on about? All those ridiculous demands of his? He's just a blabbering fool trying to act like a know-it-all. Another glass, please, boss. I'm not leaving today till someone has to carry me out.
You've got it, sir. I gotta say, though, it almost feels like you're saying that every other day now.
It really is every other day that you'd run into a client who knows nothing about construction requirements or architectural style. If this was in the past, I'd never have gone through 6 whole drafts trying to accommodate the client's preferences. But perhaps getting used to this just means that I've grown numb to it. I've worked on so many projects since graduation, and none of them have been approved at the first pass. I would spend a lot of time altering my designs, and by the time the clients were finally satisfied, all my passion and enthusiasm would be gone. It feels like I'm straying further and further from my artistic vision with every change I have to make. I suppose, though, that just sticking to your guns and completely disregarding other people's feedback would also not be a good thing. All of this makes for a real paradox, one that particularly crops up in my work, too. In the end, what is the true meaning of art? Should I see it as a divine gift of inspiration from the gods? Or an expression of the light of my own wisdom?
Here's your drink. How are you already spouting nonsense after just one glass? Your tolerance is usually much better than that.
Boss, what do you think is the meaning of art?
The meaning of art? Really, my friend, who in Sumeru understands art better than you? Anyway, I don't know about art, but I do know that I'm interested in business, and some patrons are waiting to be served. So, you'll have to excuse me for now. Just holler if you need anything.
What do you think, traveler? No worries. It was just an offhand question. It's been bothering me for a while. Even when I'm awake, the question haunts me like a bad dream. I still haven't found a good answer to it. Or maybe there was never a correct answer in the first place. Sounds great to me. I don't even want to think about this project anymore. But what should we do? It's probably not a good idea to just drink until I pass out here. Huh? Where did that come from? I mean, it's not like it's some kind of secret. You probably already know some bits and pieces of my past. My mother is also an architect. I've always adored her drawings, and when I was young, I used to sit next to her and watch her bring all kinds of buildings to life on paper. You could say my interest in architecture just naturally grew with time. Perhaps. In fact, I have also seen my mother argue with her clients, but she would always quickly find the motivation to return to her work. Unfortunately, I've barely had any contact with her since she remarried and moved abroad. Even if I wanted to ask her about her ability to stay positive after an argument, it would seem rude to barge into her life again over something as trivial as that. I did remember something else, though. When my mother left, she only carried some small personal luggage with her. She left most of the belongings in the house to me. At the time, she even told me that it would be great if I could learn a few lessons from her life experiences, so my life and career could go a little more smoothly. I hadn't quite come to grips with my emotions, and didn't really have it in me to go through any sentimental items, so I just packed anything with memories away in a box and haven't reopened it since. It's been a really long time. Now that so many years have passed, maybe I have finally developed the maturity I need to face those memories without losing my mind. Yeah, I should dig it out and take a look. Sorry, I've had too much to drink and wasn't thinking clearly. You're right. I should do these kinds of things with the support of a friend. Speaking of that, I can call you a friend now, right? Either way, thanks for reminding me that I can invite you to come along. Had I just gone back by myself, it would have looked like I'm deliberately trying to keep things from you. Thinking too hard about the words is giving me a headache, so I'll just give it to you straight. Thanks to your advice, I have decided to put my current projects on pause for now, and spend some time trying to rekindle the passion for my craft. If you want to stick around and see how this will turn out, you'll be sure to encounter some bits and pieces of my past. Do you think you'd find that too boring? All right, then let's head back together. I mean, you already know where I live. Who knew that the day would come when I too would have some friends over? Let me see. I should have tidied up the place before I left the house this morning. Alhaitham shouldn't be home now either. He's usually in the records room at this time of the day. Anyway, there's no more time for drinks. I'll go take care of the bill.
Go home with Kave. Sorry, I'm not into men. Alright.
Remind you again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance.
Taking this commission was truly the worst decision. Actually, while we're on that, what are you doing here at the tavern? Stress is just an inescapable part of being a working adult. Boss, do you want something too? I'll put it on my tab.
Wine in a...
I know you're already Another glass.
You've got it.
It really is. But perhaps I would spend I suppose, all of this.
Here's your drink.
Boss.
The meaning of... Anyway,
What do you... No worry. It's been Sounds great. A different career. I see. That's not a bad idea. I think I've heard a saying somewhere before. 80% of a working adult's woes are due to not having enough mora in the bank. It's just a saying, of course, but even I will admit that my life would be a lot better if I could make additional mora. And if I want to make mora, I should finish that ridiculous commission. But I really can't find it in me to go back and talk to him right now. Hold on. I just remembered that I used to have a senior classmate by the name of Alkami. If memory serves me right, he's no longer taking private commissions, but he's still doing pretty well for himself. Maybe I'll be able to get some advice from him. Yeah, I should get on this right away. No more wine for me today. I'll grab the bill and be on my way.
Go to Port Almost. Wait, what? Go to Port Almost. Wait, what? Go to Port Almost. Port Almost. I'm about to cum in my pants every time I hear that fucking OST play in the middle of the daytime.
Decision. Actually, while we're on that, what are you doing? Stress is just an inescapable part of being a working adult. Boss, do you want something too? I'll put it on my tab.
Wine in a
I know you're already keeping that guy. Another glass.
You've got it.
It really is, but perhaps I would spend a lot. I suppose all of this.
Here's your drink.
Boss.
The meaning of... Anyway,
What do you... Yes, art shouldn't be self-indulgent entertainment saved for the elite. Let's say that I built a house for someone. If they don't like how it looks, then no matter how brilliant it may appear to me, they won't be happy with it. The problem is that it can be very difficult to get validated by others. I could compromise my personal standards to accommodate my clients, but often that just means creating a final product that I would struggle to look at. Sounds great to me. I don't even want to think about this project anymore. Huh? Where did that come from? I mean, my mother is also an architect. Perhaps, unfortunately, I did remember at the time. I hadn't quite... It's been a really long time. Either way, if you want to stick around and see how the... All right. Let me... Anyway... was truly the worst decision. Actually, while we're on that, what are you... Stress is just an inescapable part of being a working adult. Boss, do you want something too? I'll put it on my tab.
Wine in a...
I know you've already... That guy. Another clap.
You've got...
It really is. Perhaps getting... I would spend I suppose that all of this...
Here's your drink.
Boss.
The meaning of... Anyway,
What do you... Exactly. So our thoughts on the meaning of art are rather similar. In Sumeru, and especially Sumeru of the past, the arts are not a popular discussion topic. Trying to talk about the arts is basically the key to killing any conversation. It's too bad that I'm not in my best form today. Otherwise, we could have talked about this for a little longer. Sounds great to me. Huh? I mean, my mother is also an architect. Perhaps. Unfortunately, I did at the time. I hadn't quite... It's been a really long time. Either way, if you want to stick around and see... All right. Let me... Anyway...
This is like the worst part of doing hangout events. The initial start. Alright, the initial start, literally the worst. Because I have to just keep on fucking going through every dialogue option just to unlock like the first 3 routes.
Taking this commission was truly the worst decision. Actually, while we're on that, what are you... Stress is just an inescapable part of being a working adult. Boss, do you want something too? I'll put it on my tab.
Wine and a...
Wine and a... Wine and a...
I know you're already keeping a secret from me, but if you could... God.
Wine and a...
Another glass, please, boss.
You've got it.
It really is. Perhaps I would spend a...
Wine and a...
Here's your drink.
Boss.
The meaning of... Anyway,
What do you... Exactly. In Sumeru, and especially Sumeru of the past, the arts are not a popular discussion topic. Trying to... It's too bad... Sounds great. A different career. I think I've heard a saying somewhere. It's just a saying of... And if I want to... Hold on. Maybe I'll be... Taking this commission was truly the worst decision. Actually, while we're on that, what are you... Stress is just an inescapable part of being a working adult. Boss, do you want something too? I'll put it on my tab.
Wine in a glass.
Wine in a glass. Wine in a glass.
I know you're already keeping that guy. Another clap.
You've got it.
It really is. Perhaps getting... I would spend I suppose all of this...
Here's your drink.
Boss.
The meaning of... Anyway, I don't...
What do you think? Exactly. In Sumeru, it's too... Thanks for offering, but you've seen how he is. He's not going to listen to anything I say. He understands nothing about my design, and all the suggestions he made were as if he just wanted to mock me. Okay, it is possible that I was just jaded by my frustration. Well, given I'm already on my 6th draft, I can probably push myself to make a 7th. Let's go have another talk with him. I know where we'd be able to find the guy. There's no time to waste. The wine can wait until another time. I'll go take care of the bill.
Jesus. How many times do I need to reset to unlock all 3 fucking routes?
Truly the worst decision.
With every single
Actually,
dialogue
while we're
chosen?
on that, what are you... Stress is just an inescapable part of being a
It's a
working
shame how
adult.
you can't fucking
Boss,
like fix this.
I'll have a glass of wine. Do you
Okay,
want
like
something
fix
too?
the hangout events
I'll put it
so
on my
that
tab.
Wine in a glass.
Wine in a wine in a
I know you're already
wine in a
Another
You've got
Why
it,
can't they
sir.
like keep you like
I gotta say,
saved
though,
on a
almost
particular
It really
branching
perhaps
point
getting
and just let
would
you like
spend a lot.
replay
I
the
suppose
branching
the
point
all of this
until all the
Here's your
options have
drink.
been
Boss,
chosen?
The meaning of anyway.
It saves
What
you
do
having
you
to do
think?
this.
Exactly. In Sumeru, it's
This is like so tedious, man.
He understands nothing about my design. You mean, if I manage to get him to see things my way, then this project would also gain recognition from many people? You've got a point. Let's hear him out one more time, then. Time to get going. I know where we'd be able to find the guy. There's no time to waste. The wine can wait until another time. I'll go take care of the bill.
Oh my god, we have to go. Why do we have to go there? Now I have to turn off the fucking music. We can't be listening to that music, okay?
Kaveh, what are you doing here?
I've changed my mind. I was overreacting earlier. Can we try discussing the project some more?
My apologies as well. Now that I think about it, some of my requests were indeed a bit unreasonable. If I choose you to create the design for my project, I should have a bit more faith in your vision.
Thank you for understanding. Mutual trust is the basis for good communication. Now that we've got that out of the way, I think we can have a more productive conversation. To be perfectly honest, your commission request has been the most peculiar one I've ever received. Even now, I still know nothing about the building's intended purpose. All I know is that you want to build something in the desert for public use. I am aware that overly specific requests will restrain the architect's artistic freedom. However, knowing nothing about the intended purpose of the building also means I have no idea if I'm on the right track. I've produced several draft proposals for you to choose from, and you've rejected every single one. If we don't get on the same page, it could be a decade before we can finally break ground on this project.
Yes, I've given this some thought already. I think we can go with the general direction of the latest proposal that you just showed me. It's just...
Just what?
Putting the building design aside, can we get some less expensive materials for the floor tiles? Yeah, I know someone in the business, and the red bricks he sells can go for pretty cheap. The timber here as well. We should be able to find some substitutes.
Please give me a moment. My head's starting to hurt again. Just please hold on for a second. So, let me get this straight. You want to reduce the cost of the project, right? But if we implement your suggestions, then I'm afraid we have to scrap the entire design. Architectural design cannot be neatly split into discrete parts. Any change to one part of the design will affect the quality of the whole thing. I decided to utilize high-end timber for this section because the weight-bearing structure requires the supporting materials to be durable and strong. Same with the tiles. Switch them out and the entire mural will have to be redesigned. More importantly, if we make such a change, both its practical functionality and aesthetic value will take a great hit. If all you need is a building with a roof that can keep people dry in the rain, you shouldn't have commissioned me. Many architects would be able to build you one of those while charging far less in commission fees.
Actually, Please tell me, are you absolutely sure that there's no room for any changes in this draft of the design?
I think the most important thing for me is to understand what you would actually like to get. If you could tell me more about your vision, I might be able to work with the design some more. You are the client, after all. You should have the final say on how the project turns out.
I want to build something unique. Something quiet and warm inside. A refuge that can block out the world outside. I want all who enter this building to be able to temporarily forget everything that's going on outside of the building and just focus on their task at hand.
That's a bit more information than last time, but it's still extremely vague. To put it another way, every rich person who wants to build a mansion for themselves would request something like this. We've gone through many proposals, and this draft is already the cheapest one. Cutting costs by substituting building materials will not only detract from the overall effect of the building, it also won't save you much more in the grand scheme of things.
Thank you for giving it so much thought. Please, give me some more time to mull over the budget. I'll get back to you once I've figured out a solution. I still have a few business meetings that I must attend, so I'm afraid I'll have to leave for now. You can just leave the proposal as is. I'll get in touch once I've given it some more thought.
I also have a similar feeling. Is that really okay? I mean, what he does now is none of our business. He does seem really suspicious, though. He dresses like a rich person, but when you talk to him, he hardly sounds the part. That's actually pretty common. Not all rich people are spendthrifts. Many are just, as if not more, stingy than him. The more mora some people have, the more they love interfering with people's lives. Like constantly reminding you to pay back your debts, or hinting every other day that it's time for you to pay rent. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm not even sure this person really wants to work on this project with me. Putting his vague requests aside, he's still finding excuses to procrastinate even when we've decided on a plan. Who knows how long construction will take if he keeps delaying things like this? We should find him again and get some clearer answers. The sooner we can break ground on this, the better. Huh? Where did he go? I could have sworn he went this way. Let's keep looking. Oh, hey, look! Isn't that Badawi? It sure looks like him, but he's dressed completely different now. What is he up to?
Didn't I tell you before? I'm not looking for more workers. Plus, aren't you a bit old for physical labor? If something happens to you, I won't be able to pay for it.
Oh, you won't have to worry about that. I grew up as an Eremite mercenary and worked in the desert my entire life. My body's still in great shape. I don't have many talents, but I still have my muscle. If you need someone to unload goods or drive away sumpter beasts, I'm your man.
You used to be an Eremite mercenary?
I know there are a lot of bad apples in our ranks, but most are just trying to make a living. We're not that greedy by nature, and we'll do our best when given a job.
Let me think. I'm sorry, but I still can't take you in. I don't have any open positions right now, and don't have the mora for anything more. How about this? Why don't you try your luck somewhere else?
Okay.
He used to be a member of the Eremites? Huh. From the way he was dressed, I would have thought he was a merchant from the rainforest. Let's ask him about it. We meet again.
Huh? why are you guys here?
That's what we wanted to ask you. Who are you? Why did you dress up like a merchant to talk to me about our project? There's no need for us to continue this project if you still want to keep hiding things from us. I don't work with individuals I can't trust.
Believe me, I didn't have any bad intentions. It's just... All right, there's no point hiding anything anymore. The building I'm trying to commission you for is not really a personal residence for me, but rather a library for children living in the desert.
A library? Funded entirely by yourself? Shouldn't this be the responsibility of the academia? I've heard that the academia will be looking to prioritize the desert with the allocation of educational resources and materials. It sent over a large shipment of regular goods just last month.
You're right, and I was aware of these happenings as well. I just figured what I want to do is a separate effort from what's already being done by the academia. The desert is too vast. Even if the academia spends a lot of effort trying to disseminate knowledge in those parts, it might still take decades, if not centuries, to reduce the educational gap that already exists between the two regions. And what's more, I don't know if the academia would ever reverse its stance in the future. All I know is that as a desert dweller, we should not wait passively for good things to happen to us. If we only did that, we'd never be able to stand up and hold our heads high. I don't have much longer left on this world, so I just want to use whatever time I have to contribute something to my homeland. I didn't want you to know that I came from the desert. I've lived in the desert my entire life, and there wasn't anyone here that I could trust. I figured I needed as much safety as I could get.
To the point that you even disguised your identity? That's certainly taking playing it safe to the next level. Hold on. Don't tell me you've also been scammed before.
When I first came to Sumeru City, I brought a lot of Mora, hoping to find an architect that I could work with. Someone agreed to take on the project, and even took a sum of Mora from me, but then disappeared without a trace. After that, I heard that there are a lot of untrustworthy people in this business. Some would run as soon as they've been paid, while others would deliberately use expensive materials and take a cut of the construction funding. I spent a while collecting information in the city, and eventually learned that you're the most famous architect in all of Sumeru. I figured that you wouldn't need to make Mora by scamming people, so I decided to reach out to you. By the way, how did you know I was scammed? I don't think I've ever mentioned that to anybody.
Just a hunch. A while ago, I accepted an offer to work on a project in the desert, and was also scammed out of a large sum of Mora. I ran into someone who was living in a pretty run-down house. I noticed a load-bearing wall on the verge of collapse, and suggested that I build a new house for him. He said that he had no way to pay for it, so I loaned him some of my own Mora, and told him to get some stone and timber from the local vendors. Soon after that, I found out that he had gone gambling with all the money, and lost everything, down to the last coin. And after that, he even borrowed Mora from me twice more, using a different excuse each time. I didn't even suspect him of any wrongdoing until he hired a group of mercenaries and tried to ambush me in his own house. According to him, I looked like an easy target because I was an academia scholar who didn't have any family or friends in the desert. What kind of person would just look at someone else and think, this guy looks like an easy target?
Those kinds of things do happen every once in a while, yes. Folks like him are the exact reason why us desert dwellers' reputation has gone down the drain. I must apologize to you on their behalf.
It's all right. You were also scammed by someone from Kasharwar after all. I should apologize to you on their behalf. Ultimately, neither of our experiences had anything to do with the desert or the rainforest. People who are new to an area are always easy targets for criminals. Yeah, you'll find both good and bad people everywhere. I can't understand the logic of those who like to take advantage of others, but I have to accept their existence as a fact of life. Anyway, I digress. Let's return to the topic at hand. Did you keep rejecting my designs because you thought I was deliberately using expensive materials to take a cut as a middleman?
That's what I was afraid of initially, yes. I eventually understood that you weren't out to cheat me. But unfortunately, I still don't have nearly enough mora to pay for the design you proposed. I've done the math and know that we should be able to make it if we cut some corners. However, after our conversations, I can see that you're passionate about your design, and I'm quite fond of the proposal as well. So, I decided to try and see if I can afford your proposal as is. I've been looking for work every day, and in another month, I should be able to cobble together enough mora to meet the budget.
By cobble together, you mean you're going to spend your entire life savings on this project? But then, what will you do if something unexpected comes up, and you find yourself stuck with no emergency fund?
To be honest, I haven't really thought about that. I mean, when you've lived to be my age and something happens, you can't really call it unexpected anymore. All I want is to build this library before I leave this world, so that the children of the future would have some books to read, and the desert dwellers would be able to learn their letters and pick up some practical knowledge. A while ago, I heard that the academia had decided to recruit a number of exceptional children from the desert. Of course, this is welcomed news. But as someone who spent their entire life in the desert, I still have a few concerns. I know the desert life, and can predict what the problems will be. Many children from the desert have had neither the interest nor the proper environment to learn. So even if the academia would take them in, once they enter the halls, they might find themselves surrounded by other children who look and act very differently from them. And as a result, they might become socially isolated.
Yes, I can imagine that. My father passed away at an early age. Even though I had a good number of friends during my years at the academia, for some time, I still sensed many critical looks in my direction. I'm sure a child coming all the way from the desert will have an even harder time. But let's bring this back to the building itself. I think you said that you want this building to be quiet and warm, with its doors serving as a solid barrier to block out the sound and fury outside, and allow one to focus on the book in their hands. Building it according to the current plan will be quite costly. Even if I don't charge you any commission fees, I don't think we'd be able to keep it under your budget. Any ideas on what we can do?
fucking buffs off me. Also, there's no way I accidentally Magara, right? Or Makari, whatever the fuck it's called, right? Like, that's just not possible. Oh, okay, good. I've been like analyzing it so hard. You have to actually type out I agree. Oh shit, nice.
A slightly different style. Give me a minute. Most architects would probably prioritize cutting costs and removing extra features in this situation. Indeed, converting the building into a simple bungalow would solve most of our problems. However, I do not think this would be the best solution. While it's true that the aesthetic value of a building is often viewed as an afterthought, neglecting it has some long-term negative consequences. It is especially undesirable in this situation, as the library will serve a high number of children, many of whom would have never been exposed to structures that may be considered elegant or beautiful. To completely give up on the more aesthetic design would mean stripping the children of an opportunity to appreciate the beauty of architecture. I share Badawi's sentiments in wanting to preserve a more complex design. However, if we can reduce the ornate aspects of the design while maintaining its fundamental elegance, which is to say we won't touch the arches and stone pillars, but make changes elsewhere. This is definitely a first. To make up for the loss of regular details, we would need to put a lot of extra effort into the layout, lines, and color.
I see. Would that really be okay?
It just increases the difficulty of the design. You should feel lucky that out of all the architects in the city, you chose to approach me. Most of the others would have given up on this project by now. As for inspiration, I think I might have something in mind, but I'd need to visit the site to make sure. Where do you want this place to be built? Tell me the exact location.
Aru Village. Although it wasn't my childhood home, I think it'll be the best site for such a building.
Okay, then we can pay a visit to Aru Village.
Is there something I can do for you? I've already caused you a lot of trouble before, and now you're revising the design again because of me. Which draft are we even on now? It's making me feel terribly guilty.
Let me think. You said you used to be an Eremite mercenary, right? In that case, you could help us clear out some monsters that are blocking the way to Aru Village. We want to keep the roads clear, and reduce the loss of materials during transport to a minimum. If everything goes well, that'll help us save some Mora.
All right, just leave it to me. If there's anything I'm good at, it's clearing out monsters.
What are you waiting for then? Let's pack up and get ready to go. We meet again.
Huh?
That's what we. There's no.
Believe me.
A library? I've heard that the.
You're right. The desert is. And what? All I know, I don't have much longer left on this world. I didn't want you to know that I came from the desert.
To the point that you.
When someone agreed. After that, I spent a while. By the way.
Just, I ran into. He said that he. And after that, according to.
Those kinds of.
Ultimately, neither of our. Yeah. Anyway,
That's what I would. I've done the math, so. To be honest, all I want is to build this a while ago. I know, so even if.
My father, Pat, I'm sure a child. But let's bring building it a Sponsor the project? You mean convince wealthy merchants to join our cause and pool their money together to build the library? That does make sense. A library is a big project, and it's going to be hard to fund it with just a single person's Mora. What do you think? If we can find others to sponsor the project, we could potentially increase the size of the building 2- or 3-fold.
It's all fine with me, but where do you think we'll be able to find these sponsors?
Well, you're right. If I really think about it, I'm not too familiar with many big-name merchants. Her? Hard pass. With her shrewd and greedy personality, she would never put Mora into something like this. Now there's an idea. She probably won't say no if all she'll need to do is to make some introductions instead of spending Mora. Let's go and pay her a visit.
My apologies. If I choose...
to be perfectly... Even now, I am aware... I've produced several...
Yes, it's just... the timber.
Architectural... Same with the top... If all you need...
Actually...
I think...
I want...
We've gone through...
Thank you. I still have a few...
I also have a similar he does seem real. That's actually... The more Moras... Actually, who knows? Huh? Where did he go? I could have sworn he went this way. Let's keep looking. Hey, look!
Didn't I tell you? Plus...
Oh, you won't have... I don't have...
You...
I know there...
I'm sorry.
Okay.
He used to be... We meet?
Huh?
That's what we... there's no...
Believe me.
A library? I've heard that the...
You're right. The desert is... And what's... All I know, I don't have much longer left on this world. I didn't want you...
To the point that you...
When someone agreed. After that, I spent a while... By the way...
Just, I ran into... He said that he... And after that, according to...
Those kinds of...
Ultimately, neither of our... Yeah, anyway.
That's what I would... I've done the math, so... To be honest, all I want is to build this a while ago. I know that... So even if...
My father, I'm sure a child... But let's... Building it a slightly... Most are... While it's true to completely give... However, to make up for the...
I see.
Adjusting as for inspiration.
Aru...
Okay.
Is there something...
Let me think. We want to keep the...
All right.
What are you waiting for? Most materials going from Caravan Ribat to Aru Village would pass through here. There are a lot of monsters out here today. If you find it hard to keep up, just let us know.
Oh, don't worry about me. This is nothing. I'll be careful, though, and you should do the same.
Gotcha.
Site clear.
Quietly now. Incinerate!
Breaking new ground!
Busted.
I'm fine. I've spent my entire life fighting these kinds of monsters in the desert, after all. They won't get the best of me. But it's one thing to fight against monsters, and another to fight against an old injury. It's something I picked up when I was young. There were many fights between mercenary brigades back then, and one day someone stabbed me in the back. I didn't think much of it back then, but with age, it's caught up to me. Few mercenaries get to enjoy their later years. Failing health tends to take the joy out of reputation and wealth, and many mercenaries never even made much of the ladder to begin with.
Is there someone you know who can help to look after you?
Unfortunately, no. My wife passed away at an early age, and I don't have any children. Sometimes I'd close my eyes and realize most of my life story has already been written. I have many regrets about my past, but at the same time, I also know that there were never many options for me in the first place. I joined the Eremites when I was young, and won many battles with them. My survival was more a matter of luck than actual ability. If at all possible, I want future children of the desert to have some more options in life. I don't want them to turn out like me. My apologies. The older we get, the more we tend to ramble. Seems like we've already cleared out most of the monsters. Let's hurry over to Aru Village.
I think it's really admirable of him to spend his whole life savings on people he's never met. Maybe he's doing this out of natural kindness. A kindness that hasn't been eroded away by the struggles of his life. Perhaps. To clarify, though, I don't think I'm quite the same. Some people call me an idealist. I do have some sentiments of that general persuasion, such as wanting everyone to be able to lead a happy life. But my situation is more complex than that. In the beginning, what drove me to harbor those thoughts was less idealism and more a desire to make up for a sense of guilt. When I was young, I impulsively encouraged my father to take part in the first Inter-Darshan Championship, hosted by the Academia. He set off confidently hoping to win something for me, but failed to clinch the title. What's more, he fell into depression after the competition, and requested to join an investigative research project in the desert. I never saw him again. Word has it that he got caught in quicksand. Even if other factors may have contributed to his death, the fundamental cause still circles back to me. I started doing many things in life because I wanted to make amends. Even in cases where I couldn't do something for a specific person, I still did whatever I could. I think I just wanted to make myself feel a little better. At this point, even I don't know. I've tried self-reflection, but it didn't help. I can't seem to walk away from many things that I see or hear about, even if they don't directly concern me. And I can't quite pinpoint the source of it. Maybe it's just like what those Vahumana scholars often say. It's hard for people to truly understand themselves. I could be doing things out of endless guilt, or I could be doing them out of a strong sense of empathy. It could even just be a matter of conceit. The potential motivations could number in the dozens, but the actions they result in are the same. Anyway, I suppose I don't really mind being called an idealist. They also use that term to describe my father. It seemed to carry fewer connotations back when he was around. I've known Al-Haytham for many years now, and discussed my ideology with him for nearly as long. Maybe argued is a better word for it. He told me a long time ago that no matter how strong of a swimmer you may be, you'll still get dragged under by the others who are drowning once you run out of stamina. He believes this is the fate that awaits all idealists. I still believe I should live by my ideals, and I've given him countless reasons why I think it's a good idea to do so. Perhaps my ideals are flawed, but are there really any perfect things in this world? Unfortunately, he remains unconvinced. His personality is the exact opposite of my own. If someone happens to drown next to him, he'll most likely stand on the shore and mumble something along the lines of respecting other people's fates. But as you can see, I'm not the only idealist in the world. Just as there are different seasons, there are also different people. There are many others who will continue to care about the fates of those who are not directly related to them. And when I finally run out of stamina, someone will also reach out and bring me back to shore. Someone will help me, right? Yes, I've already been helped like that before. Oh, please. It's not like we're actually talking about swimming. Also, just so you know, I actually took a swimming elective back in the day. Don't underestimate my skills. Either way, I'm feeling much better than when you first found me at the tavern. I can feel inspiration already welling up inside of me. Maybe this will be just the opportunity I needed to create a whole new style. All right, let's head to Aru Village.
There is no...
Gotcha. Take it easy.
I got picked the wrong test subject.
Now that we're here, it's my partner's time to shine. Marak!
Oh, what's this?
My toolbox. I built it using an ancient mechanical core. It's not too smart, but it's super useful and can help me with a variety of tasks. I'll take Marak and find a suitable location for the building. Once that is done, I'll get to work on a few designs.
Traveler?
Ah, you know each other?
Hello. I suppose you must be Kaveh from Kasharawar. I have heard of you before. My name is Sataria, and I'm currently the person in charge of promoting educational assistance programs here in the desert.
Educational assistance programs? Then you must be familiar with the local conditions here.
I can't say I'm too familiar just yet, but if you have any questions, I'll try my best to answer them.
I've been commissioned by Mr. Badawi to build a library in the desert. We've settled on the general design direction, but we are trying to finalize some details based on the conditions around the intended location.
A library? Do you intend to open it to the public for free?
That's right. I want to make sure the children will have books to read.
That's fantastic! I'm sure the children will be thrilled. Right now, we don't have access to many paper books or a quiet place to read. Truth be told, this very thing has been keeping me up at night.
Let me get straight to my questions then. Can you estimate the number of children around here who'd be interested in reading? Besides the usual noise of village pedestrians, are there any other sources of noise in the village? Oh, and have any landslides occurred here recently? And also, where are the spots around the village that have been most affected by wind and erosion? All right, that should be everything. Badawi, let's go over the budget again. We'll keep the building structure the same, but make the place a little bigger, so it'll be able to hold more people and get better natural light. The parts of the project that cost the most will be the insulation and ventilation materials. I'm sure you understand, no one likes to read in a place that's hot and stuffy. I want to make significant changes to the arrangement of the bookshelves, tables, and chairs. I'll go over the specifics of that shortly. I have two plans in mind. Both are pretty minimalist in style, but will provide a very different ambiance from the world outside. Our final cost should be around 70% of the last figure I quoted. The whole thing should take around half a year to complete. Marak has produced a sketch for all of you to see. If everyone's okay with it, then we'll proceed with that as the formal plan. The inspiration just came to me naturally. All I did was put thoughts to paper. I must give you credit, though. If it weren't for your advice and suggestions, I probably wouldn't have landed on this new style so quickly. According to the traditions of my profession, I should probably name this style after you. Let's call it the Traveler style. In the meantime, Let's look forward to the day when this building is completed and can finally open its doors. Most materials, there are a lot of...
Oh, don't worry.
Illusion shattered!
Quietly now. Here comes the catch. Busted.
I'm fine.
Oh, please. Most materials, there are a lot of...
Oh, don't worry.
There is no escape!
Gotcha.
most materials go. There are a lot of.
Oh, don't worry.
Illusion shattered.
Busted. Really? Gotcha.
I'm fine. I've spent my entire life fighting these kinds of monsters in the desert after all. But it's one thing I didn't think few merc-
Is there someone you know?
Sometimes. I joined the, if at all possible.
I think it's really admirable of him. Maybe he's doing this out of natural kindness. Perhaps. To clarify, some people call me an idealist. I do have some sentiments of that general persuasion, such as wanting everyone to be able to lead a happy life. But my situation is more complex than that. When I was young, I impulsively encouraged my father to take part in the first Inter-Darshan Championship. He set off confidently hoping to win something for me, but failed to clinch the title. What's more, he fell in. I never saw him again. Word has it that he got caught in quicksand. I started doing many things in life because I wanted to make amends. Even in cases where I couldn't do something for a specific person. At this point, I've tried self-reflection, but it didn't help. I can't seem to. Maybe it's just like what those Vahumana scholars often say. It's hard for people to truly understand themselves. I could be doing things out of. Anyway, I suppose I don't really mind being called an idealist. They also use that term to describe my father. It seemed to carry. I've known Al-Haytham for many years now, and discussed my ideology with him for nearly as long. He told me a long time ago that no matter how strong of a swimmer you may be, you'll still get dragged under by the others who are drowning once you run out of stamina. I still believe I should live by my ideals, and I've given him countless reasons why I think it's a good idea to do so. Unfortunately, he remains unconvinced. His personality is the exact opposite of my own. If someone happens to, as you can see, I'm not the only idealist in the world. Just as there are different seasons, there are also different people, and when I finally run out of stamina, someone will also reach out and bring me back to shore. Someone will help me, right? But you've helped me plenty already. If you didn't reach out to me, I would probably be passed out on the tavern table right now instead of talking with Badawi. Either way, I'm feeling much better than when you first found me at the tavern. I can feel inspiration already welling up inside of me. Maybe this will be just the opportunity I needed to create a whole new style. All right, let's head to Aru Village. Now that we're here, it's my partner's time to shine. Marak!
Oh, what's this?
Most materials there are a lot of...
Oh, don't worry.
Busted.
No!
Gutsy.
most materials going. There are a lot of.
Oh, don't worry.
Time's up.
Quietly now.
Let me scry.
Gotcha.
Shadows of fate.
Quietly now.
I'm fine.
But... Most materials go... There are a lot of...
Oh, don't worry.
There is no...
Gutsy. Gotcha. Take it easy.
Most materials go. There are a lot of.
Oh, don't worry.
case before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed.
Most materials, there are a lot of...
Oh, don't worry.
Shined up! Busted. Take it easy. Illusion shattered! No! Gutsy. Really? Gutsy. No! Take it easy. Take it easy. Really? Quietly now.
I'm fine.
Most materials go. There are a lot of.
Oh, don't worry.
Shine down! Gotcha! No! Really? Busted! Take it easy. Really? Take it easy. Gutsy. Gotcha.
I'm fine. I've spent my entire life fighting these kinds of monsters in the desert after all. They won't get the best of me. But it's one thing to fight against monsters, and another to fight against an old injury. It's something I picked up when I was young. There were many fights between mercenary brigades back then, and one day someone stabbed me in the back. I didn't think much of it back then, but with age, it's caught up to me. Few mercenaries get to enjoy their later years. Failing health tends to take the joy out of reputation and wealth, and many mercenaries never even made much of the latter to begin with.
Is there someone you know who can help to look after you?
Unfortunately, no. My wife passed away at an early age, and I don't have any children. Sometimes I'd close my eyes and realize most of my life story has already been written. I have many regrets about my past, but at the same time I also know that there were never many options for me in the first place. I joined the Eremites when I was young, and won many battles with them. My survival was more a matter of luck than actual ability. If at all possible, I want future children of the desert to have some more options in life. I don't want them to turn out like me. My apologies. The older we get, the more we tend to ramble. Seems like we've already cleared out most of the monsters. Let's hurry over to Aru Village.
I think it's really admirable of him to spend his whole life savings on people he's never met. Maybe he's doing this out of natural kindness, a kindness that hasn't been eroded away by the struggles of his life. Perhaps. To clarify, though, I don't think I'm quite the same. Some people call me an idealist. I do have some sentiments of that general persuasion, such as wanting everyone to be able to lead a happy life. But my situation is more complex than that. In the beginning, what drove me to harbor those thoughts was less idealism and more a desire to make up for a sense of guilt. When I was young, I impulsively encouraged my father to take part in the first Inter-Darshan Championship hosted by the Academia. He set off confidently hoping to win something for me, but failed to clinch the title. What's more, he fell into depression after the competition and requested to join an investigative research project in the desert. I never saw him again. Word has it that he got caught in quicksand. Even if other factors may have contributed to his death, the fundamental cause still circles back to me. I started doing many things in life because I wanted to make amends. Even in cases where I couldn't do something for a specific person, I still did whatever I could. I think I just wanted to make myself feel a little better. At this point, even I don't know. I've tried self-reflection, but it didn't help. I can't seem to walk away from many things that I see or hear about, even if they don't directly concern me. And I can't quite pinpoint the source of it. Maybe it's just like what those Vahumana scholars often say. It's hard for people to truly understand themselves. I could be doing things out of endless guilt, or I could be doing them out of a strong sense of empathy. It could even just be a matter of conceit. The potential motivations could number in the dozens, but the actions they result in are the same. Anyway, I suppose I don't really mind being called an idealist. They also used that term to describe my father. It seemed to carry fewer connotations back when he was around. I've known Al-Haytham for many years now, and discussed my ideology with him for nearly as long. Maybe argued is a better word for it. He told me a long time ago that no matter how strong of a swimmer you may be, you'll still get dragged under by the others who are drowning once you run out of stamina. He believes this is the fate that awaits all idealists. I still believe I should live by my ideals, and I've given him countless reasons why I think it's a good idea to do so. Perhaps my ideals are flawed, but are there really any perfect things in this world? Unfortunately, he remains unconvinced. His personality is the exact opposite of my own. If someone happens to drown next to him, he'll most likely stand on the shore and mumble something along the lines of respecting other people's fates. But as you can see, I'm not the only idealist in the world. Just as there are different seasons, there are also different people. There are many others who will continue to care about the fates of those who are not directly related to them. And when I finally run out of stamina... But you've helped me...
Sometimes the law is compatible with human nature, but sometimes the two conflict. Balancing the two is a discipline in its own right.
Most materials go. There are a lot of.
Oh, don't worry.
Illusion shot! Busted!
Most materials going. There are a lot of.
Oh, don't worry.
Quietly now. Gotcha. shattered!
I'm fine.
Oh, please. It's not like... Most materials go... There are a lot of...
Oh, don't worry.
Come at me!
Shine down! Busted. Take it easy. Really? Take it easy.
Most materials going. There are a lot.
Oh, don't worry.
Sight clear.
There is no... Quietly now. Busted.
Most materials. There are a lot of.
Oh, don't worry.
Illusion shattered. Take it easy.
Most materials. There are a lot of.
Oh, don't worry.
Shine down. Quietly now. Really? Take it easy.
Delves into...
Illusion shattered.
Let me scry. Shadows of fate.
There is no escape.
Delves into destiny.
I'm fine. I've spent my entire life fighting these kinds of monsters in the desert after all. They won't get the best of me. But it's one thing to fight against monsters, and another to fight against an old injury. It's something I picked up when I was young. There were many fights between mercenary brigades back then, and one day someone stabbed me in the back. I didn't think much of it back then, but with age, it's caught up to me. Few mercenaries get to enjoy their later years. Failing health tends to take the joy out of reputation and wealth, and many mercenaries never even made much of the ladder to begin with.
Is there someone you know who can help to look after you?
Unfortunately, no. My wife passed away at an early age, and I don't have any children. Sometimes I'd close my eyes and realize most of my life story has already been written. I have many regrets about my past, but at the same time, I also know that there were never many options for me in the first place. I joined the Eremites when I was young, and won many battles with them. My survival was more a matter of luck than actual ability. If at all possible, I want future children of the desert to have some more options in life. I don't want them to turn out like me. My apologies. The older we get, the more we tend to ramble. Seems like we've already cleared out most of the monsters. Let's hurry over to Aru Village.
I think it's really admirable of him to spend his whole life's savings on people he's never met. Maybe he's doing this out of natural kindness, a kindness that hasn't been eroded away by the struggles of his life. Perhaps. To clarify, though, I don't think I'm quite the same. Some people call me an idealist. I do have some sentiments of that general persuasion, such as wanting everyone to be able to lead a happy life. But my situation is more complex than that. In the beginning, what drove me to harbor those thoughts was less idealism and more a desire to make up for a sense of guilt. When I was young, I impulsively encouraged my father to take part in the first Inter-Darshan Championship, hosted by the Academia. He set off confidently hoping to win something for me, but failed to clinch the title. What's more, he fell into depression after the competition, and requested to join an investigative research project in the desert. I never saw him again. Word has it that he got caught in quicksand. Even if other factors may have contributed to his death, the fundamental cause still circles back to me. I started doing many things in life because I wanted to make amends. Even in cases where I couldn't do something for a specific person, I still did whatever I could. I think I just wanted to make myself feel a little better. At this point, even I don't know. I've tried self-reflection, but it didn't help. I can't seem to walk away from many things that I see or hear about, even if they don't directly concern me. And I can't quite pinpoint the source of it. Maybe it's just like what those Vahumana scholars often say. It's hard for people to truly understand themselves. I could be doing things out of endless guilt, or I could be doing them out of a strong sense of empathy. It could even just be a matter of conceit. The potential motivations could number in the dozens, but the actions they result in are the same. Anyway, I suppose I don't really mind being called an idealist. They also used that term to describe my father. It seemed to carry fewer connotations back when he was around. I've known Al-Haytham for many years now, and discussed my ideology with him for nearly as long. Maybe argued is a better word for it. He told me a long time ago that no matter how strong of a swimmer you may be, you'll still get dragged under by the others who are drowning once you run out of stamina. He believes this is the fate that awaits all idealists. I still believe I should live by my ideals, and I've given him countless reasons why I think it's a good idea to do so. Perhaps my ideals are flawed, but are there really any perfect things in this world? Unfortunately, he remains unconvinced. His personality is the exact opposite of my own. If someone happens to drown next to him, he'll most likely stand on the shore and mumble something along the lines of respecting other people's fates. But as you can see, I'm not the only idealist in the world. Just as there are different seasons, there are also different people. There are many others who will continue to care about the fates of those who are not directly related to them. And when I finally run out of stamina, someone will also reach out and bring me back to shore. Someone will help me, right? Yes, I've already been helped like that before. But you've helped me plenty already. If you didn't reach out to me, I would probably be passed out on the tavern table right now instead of talking with Badawi. Either way, I'm feeling much better than when you first found me at the tavern. I can feel inspiration already welling up inside of me. Maybe this will be just the opportunity I needed to create a whole new style. All right, let's head to Aru Village. Here, it's my partner's time to shine. Marak!
Oh, what's this?
My toolbox. I built it using an ancient mechanical core. It's not too smart, but it's super useful and can help me with a variety of tasks. I'll take Marak and find a suitable location for the building. Once that is done, I'll get to work on a few designs.
Traveler?
Ah, you know each other?
Hello. I suppose you must be Kaveh from Kasharawar. I've heard of you before. My name is Sataria, and I'm currently the person in charge of promoting educational assistance programs here in the desert.
Educational assistance programs? Then you must be familiar with the local conditions here.
I can't say I'm too familiar just yet, but if you have any questions, I'll try my best to answer them.
I've been commissioned by Mr. Badawi to build a library in the desert. We've settled on the general design direction, but we are trying to finalize some details based on the conditions around the intended location.
A library? Do you intend to open it to the public for free?
That's right. I want to make sure the children will have books to read.
That's fantastic! I'm sure the children will be thrilled. Right now, we don't have access to many paper books or a quiet place to read. Truth be told, this very thing has been keeping me up at night.
Let me get straight to my questions then. Can you estimate the number of children around here who'd be interested in reading? Besides the usual noise of village pedestrians, are there any other sources of noise in the village? Oh, and have any landslides occurred here recently? And also, where are the spots around the village that have been most affected by wind and erosion? All right, that should be everything. Badawi, let's go over the budget again. We'll keep the building structure the same, but make the place a little bigger, so it'll be able to hold more people and get better natural light. The parts of the project that cost the most will be the insulation and ventilation materials. I'm sure you understand, no one likes to read in a place that's hot and stuffy. I want to make significant changes to the arrangement of the bookshelves, tables, and chairs. I'll go over the specifics of that shortly. I have 2 plans in mind. Both are pretty minimalist in style, but will provide a very different ambiance from the world outside. Our final cost should be around 70% of the last figure I quoted. The whole thing should take around half a year to complete. Marak has produced a sketch for all of you to see. If everyone's okay with it, then we'll proceed with that as the formal plan. The inspiration just came to me naturally. All I did was put thoughts to paper. I must give you credit, though. If it weren't for your advice and suggestions, I probably wouldn't have landed on this new style so quickly. According to the traditions of my profession, I should probably name this style after you. Let's call it the Traveler style. In the meantime, let's look forward to the day when this building is completed and can finally open its doors.
says total 15. What does that mean?
Me think it probably.
Nope.
See ya later, man.
That's what happens when you play in the Shadow Realms.
I can talk last.
How much mana is
ice as well?
There's no way that much mana.
You have a boss in you.
Buddy, Yamato, you safe?
Hope.
He said in stream that there was already bad vibes before. I assume something went slightly wrong and he didn't want to waste resources.
Hearthstone. Fucking.
Died? What the fuck happened?
I'm banished. Bad timing.
Dude, okay.
He's coming.
We're guys, the ammo radius in Dire Mall is crazy.
Oh fuck, just run out. Everyone run out, jump down. I'm putting down target dummy, let's just run out of here.
He butt pulled.
Everybody run. Yamato, you safe?
No, I don't think so. I'm kinda slow and I have nothing.
You vanish, target dummy.
Where are you guys running?
Outside to the entrance. Can you vanish in Hearth? Just vanish in Hearth.
Okay, how to vanish?
You have a swift spot?
No, I don't, Jimmy.
Are you guys fine?
Put down another dummy. Up ahead. I have a dummy. I have no more dummies.
I have one. Let me know.
Nice dummy. Work over you. Sprint if you got it. I got intercept.
Pirate's kind of just out of there. What isn't he? Wait, what the fuck?
Work over you, dummy. Up ahead. I have a dummy. I have no more dummies.
I have one. Let me know.
I only say this because I played with. We had a close call in Ubersh once, and Nathan was like a mage. He blew all his mana to make sure everybody lived. He like slowed everybody or whatever it was. So I think mages lock down everything. That's why I think they're so broken. If anything happens in a fight, mages fucking are like the tactician. They can slow, stun, blink away, do all this crazy stuff. But I don't know how they work, so I have nothing to comment here.
I don't know sprint.
There's only 4.
Oh, the boss pulled 2. What?
Don't get Vegas,
oh shit.
Everyone leave group. Oh fuck. Yeah, mine's super loud.
This is bad.
Nice. War Stomp. Do you have another dummy?
It's no safe.
I don't. He's on me.
Just go bear farm. Use your defensives.
I got banished.
That's actually good.
But I've no like. Will it make me leave?
Nice. Just heal me. Yeah, heal me.
Oh wow.
Okay. I can't.
The banish saved him.
Nice. Just keep running.
I can't move it either. I have no hearts.
Just Hearth out. Hearth out.
His Hearth is down. Ooh, for 3 minutes. Ooh.
Let's keep running.
Oof.
I got shield wall still, just in case. Can you blizzard these guys?
Safe spot.
They're not CCable. Right? The boss is not CCable.
I don't know where you are.
You can't save spot against the boss. You can't save spot.
No, you cannot.
Just Hearth out.
You have to run out.
I'm stunned. Where are you? Are you good, Pocket?
I'm really
I'm out.
I have no hearts yet though.
Sorry, are you good?
I don't know what he can do here. His Hearth is down. What does he do?
Give me the timer.
If he can't go to the entrance,
I think you were the last one,
like, I don't know. Will the mobs come back to him?
For 2 minutes.
He has no threat?
Moonglade, I can't because combat. Sorry.
Are you still in combat?
Okay, leave.
Are you still in combat?
Yeah, can I leave this now? The group?
Invite me and leave. Invite me and leave.
Okay,
not yet, Yamato. I haven't done reacting to it, dumbass.
Arson is back in 2 minutes. Okay, now
I'm looking at a reset spot.
Yeah.
This isn't the death. Yeah, this is the close call.
Should I go back to where I came from?
Yeah. Just you need to stall as long as possible.
Maybe you can go up.
60 seconds.
45 seconds.
Do not aggro anything else, Snuppy.
No, I won't.
Just go up the stairs, maybe, then jump back down.
Yeah.
Everybody else is out safe, right?
Everyone's safe. Yeah. Just stay in bear form. Stay in bear form.
Or use cat form to move as fast as you can.
Cat from speed only works outside, actually.
Oh, go up the ramp because
Yeah,
we
go up
pulled
the
all
stairs.
we
There
pulled
shouldn't be
all on the
anything
ramp.
There shouldn't be anything down the stairs.
Are they all
20
watching his
seconds,
stream to
20
give him
seconds.
tips?
Keep going, dude.
Heart is about to burst, but I think we're fine, yeah.
Keep going, dude.
Okay, it's coming. 9 seconds.
Keep going, keep going. Keep running.
I'll jump down now, yeah, when they,
Wait until they're all the way up.
Yeah, wait until the very
Don't do it
end.
prematurely.
we are, oh my god.
Okay. So that's the near-death experience. That's when we got to this context where Yamato's like, vibes are fucking off. And they all ran it back again. Oof. Now we know the context. Now we know what happens. Now they said, fuck it, guys, it's fine. It won't happen again. And then they sent it again, same group.
Time in animal care.
Let's see what happens.
December. And it's just the
They
natural
pull something
cycle
back
of
there. Yamato's getting the thingy.
normal deaths. That's it. It's gonna
The
happen.
boss
Wait, what do you mean, like natural deaths? Or
Yep, natural deaths, animals dying of old age, things like that. It almost always happens in December.
And they all went through the middle. I have never seen anybody do this. Why? Just clear around. I don't know what happens, but...
Very common.
yeah, why?
It's the same thing that happens in the wild. You have animals that will die during that time period, and it's so when the spring comes by, they're not consuming a whole bunch of resources.
I mean, it doesn't
It's
look- there's a
normal
roach.
thing.
Is that a roach?
People-
Is that a roach
It's the
right
same
there?
for humans, too. Yes.
Yeah.
It's kind of sad. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
Cycle of life, man.
Back a little bit.
What's on me? Sitting bear form?
It's not me, just run.
I can help a lot. Yeah.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
What are you talking about? Why
This
am I
is-
walking?
Wait, what the fuck?
Savageable, come on, man.
Innovate you?
Kill the
There's
just
no
kill the
mana.
mastiffs.
Innovate.
Use
Innovate the
Nova,
healer,
bro, come on.
kill the mastiffs. We got this.
Oh.
In a sense of
Or something? Or something
Do you
now?
see my mana? What am I supposed to do for you?
Just kill the mastiffs. One shot. Okay, we
More
can
on the way, more on the way.
Now.
Oh. I mean, he has no mana.
Master's
I don't know how, like I said earlier, I don't know how mages work. Did he have like a pot out? How did he start with mana? We'll play it through first, but he's not even on the map. Like, peep the map. He's right here. Maybe they all, we'll see. I don't know.
Can be Ice Nova.
Now we're gonna wait.
Misara?
Oh.
Okay, get out, get out.
Run.
Evocation's on cooldown, man.
I can taunt last
How much mana is
moment
Ice?
as well.
There's no that much mana.
You have a boss in you. You called
Get
run.
slowed.
Fuck. Wait,
anything
I
for
can-
me?
It's not me.
I don't think... I cannot stun
Where's
him.
Ozzy? Ozzy lives?
Ozzy, are you good?
Just run out, run out.
Are you good? Ozzy?
Oh, thank God.
Hey, not like...
Fuck!
Okay, so they almost lost 3 people. Brother, I'm gonna be honest. The vibes were fucking terrible. They almost died before. They did everything wrong. Like, dude, why did they walk through the middle? Why did they not pull it back? I gotta watch the age.
Goal of like normal deaths. That's it. It's the same thing that happens in the wild.
Yeah.
It's kind of sad.
Actively reduce his age.
I know.
Yeah. Well, I got shield wall. God
Run,
damn
run,
it.
run.
Just run. Can you target dummy?
Why is Shimano biting his arm? Wait, I didn't even see it. What is this reaction? I didn't even see this right here. What is this? Shimano, you good, bro? What the fuck? I missed this part completely.
I can target dummy, yeah. Should I do it?
Just kill the massive. Yeah, target dummy. Kill the mastiffs.
Okay, so we did make the call to run out. Pirate blinks away. They just used mana pots. I don't know. Was the mana pot down? I have no idea.
Ozzy, are you
Apparently the boss can't be slowed.
fine? Any grenades,
I
anything?
got last stand.
I can target dummy, yeah. Should I do it?
Just kill the massive. Yeah, target dummy. Kill the mastiffs.
No.
Ozzy, are you fine? Any grenades,
I
anything?
got last stand.
Heal him.
I think Sarah was gone too. I think they made the run call. These guys were like, fuck it. I did say play for yourself. I'm not going to lie. I did say play for yourself. Then these guys made the run call. They're not even trying.
Yeah, you just heal me.
Like I think if Yamato doesn't say heal,
Wait, just
Sarah just doesn't turn around.
Back a little bit.
Oh, so me sitting bear form?
I don't know I've never seen Sarah actually.
It's not me. Just run.
I can help a lot. Yeah.
I will say this is a pretty bad look. They're all
Yeah, just heal.
You help a lot. Yeah.